doubles, table number 8. Damien Willamay and Benjamin Benabile versus Aurelio De Rosa and Craig Cook, table number 8. Okay, we're going to start amateur doubles. Okay, amateur doubles. So in amateur doubles, it's qualification round to begin with. We get 4 matches in qualification. You need to win 2 or more. And with 4 matches to qualify for the knockout round. So you need to win 2 or 3 or 4 matches to qualify for the knockout round. Each qualification game is 1 to 7. So it's 1st to 7 in the qualification for amateur levels. So amateur doubles, Irina Rassilon-Johari and Jamie Wells against Lorenzo Gasparini and Tim Copeland on table 10. Irina Rassilon-Johari, Jamie Wells versus Lorenzo Gasparini and Tim Copeland on table 10.
Table number 8, Aurelio De Rosa, Ray Cook, this is your first recall. Table number 8, Aurelio De Rosa, Ray Cook, first recall. Amateur doubles, table number 6, Amy Grant, Ollie Hampton versus Rupert Charles and Martina Tonini. Table number 6, Amy Grant, Ollie Hampton versus Rupert Charles and Martina Tonini. Amateur doubles, table number 11, Oliver Libid, Devante Busic against Steve Tex and Sarah Spector, table number 11. John Marchand versus Denzel De Souza and Peter Master. Table number 12, Pasquale Venanzio, John Marchand versus Denzel De Souza and Peter Master. Table number 13, open doubles. George E. Salvatore Bucaleri versus Jake Barnett and Mount Alta. Table number 13, George E. Salvatore Bucaleri versus Jake Barnett and Mount Alta.
Down into doubles, down into Cambridge, down to thirds, Evelyn Vogel, Philippe Kinderis, table 2. Down into Cambridge, down to thirds, Evelyn Vogel, Philippe Kinderis, table 2. Down into doubles, Declan Lynch, Jerry Palmer, Abir Salma, Yanka Peters, table 3. Declan Lynch, Jerry Palmer, Abir Salma, Yanka Peters, table 3.
First recall, Aurelio De Rosa, Craig Cook, table 8. That match was scored 22 minutes ago. Aurelio De Rosa, Craig Cook, table 8.
Kwalificatie was wel een finale. Veel. Goed. Wel daar. Ja, hoe was jij dus voor het
Unlucky. I was very unlucky, my friend. I was very unlucky. I was watching the whole match. I've been knocked out, so I don't have to watch other people. Are you Polish? You're probably Chinese.
I do. Again. Nice to meet you. Yeah. We played last time with Teemu. Now I have him partner. Pelataan vähän erilaista peliä. Pelataan taitavia eri pelataan omaa peliä, olla siihen, mitä itse osaa, niin hyvä. Ei sellainen sinänsä väliä. Onko vastustaa hyvä vai ei? Sillä on merkitystä, että pelataan hyvin. might be a start. Yeah, might be. Tuli takas. Muistan tuon vedon.
Yeah.
side is much higher and this is very low.
Hello, this is Miriam Ali here inside Cruise. What you're watching right now is the very beginning of the Masters Doubles Losers Bracket Final. Over here on the right with the chance to open up this game, and he does. Tony Sprinterman with a push side snake. It's now 1-0. This losers bracket final. So over here on the right we have Tony Sprinterman in the forward position. Rudolph Brandner in the goal position. Over here on the left, Raphael Hempel in the forward position, Richard Marsh in the goal position. Two very strong teams here. Team on the right, both members of this team have already seen finals this weekend. Curtis Freeman won open mixed with Sylvia Pintilli. Rudolph Brenner got second in the Monster DYP last night. Hempel here had a chance to tie it up, but Brenner with the block. Tony to send that up to his 3-bar. Richard Marsh with the block. Got a piece of that one. Brenner here, setting up a pull shot position. Nearly got stuck there, but was able to save it out and send it up the table to Marsh. Marsh sends that up the table on goal. Hempel was unable to contain it, so it goes back to Spreadman's 3-bar, who has a chance to widen the lead here. Game number 1. Marsh with the block. Marsh nearly turned that over to Spreadman's 3-bar. Spreadman instead picks it up on the 5. Hempel with the big block. Gets it on his 3-bar. And equalizes with that pull pin. It is now 1-1. Hempel might have the best pin shot on Tornado since Collignon. It's exciting to watch. Oh, what a beautiful pass up there through the lane from Marsh up to Hempel. Well, here with a chance to take the lead, and he does. It's now 2-1. It's been on Tresco through the lane. Hempel stays put. Chance to widen the lead here. And with another pull pin, this time very deep, it's 3-1. Spinner went quickly along that wall, quickly and crisply. And then down the middle, it's 3-2. Marsh and Spreadman is an interesting pair up. They know each other quite well. Spreadman lives in Bucharest. Marsh also lived in Bucharest until very recently. We've spent a lot of time on the table together. We've even played doubles together. Most recently in Slovakia on the Rosenberg table a few weeks ago. Has taken this time out, which is pretty wise. You've got to, you're in the lead. You just got blocked, but you got the ball back. Oh no, you did. Ball got stuck. He doesn't want to rush his 5-bar pass. He's got the lead. He doesn't want to waste it. There he went through the lane. It was the right pick, but he was just unable to hold on to the ball. Brenner here, setting up the pull shot. Setting it up the table on goal. Marsh able to contain it. Good pickup on the 5-bar by Hempel. They were kind of running around. And again, Hempel goes through the lane. A good decision, but unable to hold on to that ball. Brenner with a beautiful pass at the table, but Spreadman unable to hold on to it. Marsh now. To get all around. Spreadman. Again, knows Marsh very well. Marsh is getting the ball back though. Nearly turned it over there. Still retained it though. Spreadman places up on his 5. Goes back towards the wall. I love that pass. It's so beautiful. Sets up the snake. Chance to equalize. Marsh with the block, but Spreadman with the rebound. Marsh with another block, and this one he retains it. Marsh accidentally spun the rod there, so trying to put it back to play on his 5. About the block, sends it up through the lane again, but unable to connect. But he does get the steal from Brenner, and he calls the second time out. It's a good timeout. You know, he's had a couple of possessions on his 5. Hasn't had a possession on his 3 since his last time out. He has a chance here to go up 4-2, which is a big deal, especially against a team like they're facing on the right. Oh, and with a right down the middle. Flipped it over, and now it's 4-2 here in his opening game. Fredman. Reading. With that pull side, it's now 4-3. Beautiful pass there by Hump. Hesitation wall. Oh, the push cut back. And with that, Marsh and Humble have taken game number 1. Masters Doubles is a 2 out of 3 event, and this is the loser's bracket final. This event is double elimination, unlike most of the other events of this tournament. Starting here with a chance to come up in number 2. And he does down the middle. It's 1-0. So the winner of this match will go into the final against Jake Barnett and Mon Arslan. Again with that push cut. It's 1-1. Tries to go short push. Marshall's on it. Marsh turns the ball over. Nearly got stuffed, but was able to keep it out. Spreader will have another chance here. Marsh with another block, this time with a long push. Spreader with a nice high line there, giving himself another chance. Over on Twitch, someone is asking, is the open doubles final today as well? I believe that is the intention. I think it's going to be time permitted. Their intention is going to be to play out, and they will try to play out the event tonight. And Tony with a pull side there. He brought Rich all the way over to the left side of the goal, opening up that pull side. It's 2-1. Brenner there with a nice block. Oh, sends it up the table just wide of the goal. It was a beautiful shot. Spreaderman picks it up on his 5. It's off the wall lane. Tries to go down the middle. Marsh gets the block. Really a double block. Good on him for keeping that out. Which sent it up the table into that short hole, but Brenner was there. Tony able to stop that little squib to get on his 5. Humble with the block. Ooh, and the overbrush up to the second man. Brown. Ooh, ooh. You love to see that. Like, if you're a forward and your goalie blocks the ball all the way up the table and into your opponent's goal, it's like such a sigh of relief. Like, not only did they get the block, but you got a point out of it as well. Great play by Rudolph Brenner. Spreaderman here with a chance to widen the lead. And he does with that deep push side. It's 4-1. It's been quite a big momentum shift. That was a beautiful back to the wall pass by Humble. Been a big momentum shift in this game. Humble tried to go deep into that pull side. Brenner was there. Spreaderman tries for that overbrush on the doing a near side pass, which was weird. Then he switched on over to the far side like normal. Went for that lane pass. Sperman goes for a quick wall. Doesn't quite connect. Marsh sends the ball up the table, off the back wall, right into Humpel's hands. Humpel goes for a regular push this time. Regular push pin. Straight to that long hole. It's 4-2, but Spreaderman here with a chance to close out the second game. Marsh with the block. Both goalies are doing a good job this game. Spreaderman's just had a lot more possessions. Oh, and Brenner with that split, beautiful shot. Closing out game number 2. It's 1-1. Here we go with game number 3. This one's going to be win by 2. This is the decider. Humble here with a chance to open up the deciding game. And he does with a pull pin. It's 1-0. Spreader putting the ball into play. Tries to go along a lot of Humples there. Goes for an off the wall pass. Doesn't quite connect, but gets it anyway. Side. Marsh is there. Marsh with a beautiful pass up to Humpel, but Humpel unable to hold on to it. Humpel does get the 5-bar block. Springman still has possession. Humpel again with the block, this time picking it up on his 5. He goes through the lane, unable to connect, but he knocks it on goal. Ball kind of squibs through Brenner. It's now 2-0. Spreadman here with a chance to get on the board, and with that quick pull side, it's now 2-1. Spreadman, knowing he's behind, and bears down defensively, gets a beautiful steal. Just misses that one. Flips off the corner, off the table. Marsh puts the ball back into play. Marsh sits on the table, Humble moves up on his 5, goes through the lane. And just like that, it's 3-1. Tony quickly through the lane. Spreading, rocking, reading. Tries to go between. Marsh is there. Marsh doing a great job defensively. The last few that Tony have scored have been kind of big holes. Just kind of waited out. And so he sees Marsh giving a big hole and just taking it. Marsh sets up nicely at the table. The camera has shifted, and we can no longer see the score. I believe the score is 3-1. Brenner with the block here. Brenner picks that one up on his 3. With that pull side, deep pull side. It's now 3-2. Thank you to whoever is adjusting the table on the London side. Much appreciated. Oh, nice deep push pin by Humble. It's now 4-2. Walking the ball. It's 4-2. We can see the score now. It's 4-3 now. Brenner, good to keep that one out. Nice save. And he calls a timeout. Yeah, that ball was coming in quick at a weird angle. Good on him for keeping that out, keeping his team alive. This game is win by 2. So if Brenner and Spredeman get this score, someone in the comments is telling me it's 3-3, but we can see the score right now. We can see the black side. They've got 4 points.
Ready? Okay, a little bit. I saw it. Ready?
Brenner tic-tacking it up the table, sends it right on goal. It's now 4-4. We're going into overtime. Spredeman with the overbrush has a chance to take the lead for the first time in this game. And Marsh just gets enough of a man on it to send it off the table. Great block by Richard Marsh. Marsh coming up big. That was a tight hole too. Send it up the table on goal to that short hole. And Tony quickly answers with that deep push side. It's now 5-5. Connects on the lane this time. Brenner with the block on that push pin. Send it up the table. That is a ridiculously tight hole. What a shot by Rudolph Brenner. Giving his team the lead. 6-5. Spredeman with the overbrush again. He has a chance to close out this match and take his team to the final. Tony. Tapping, reading. And he calls a timeout. Puts the ball back into play. Match point. Tony said good block before the ball came down the table, so he just sent it back to Rich because he kind of disrupted the match. It's fair play. Marsh sent it up the table, up to Brenner, who scored the last few. He sends that one on goal. Tony picks up the 3-bar on his, picks up the rebound on his 3-bar. Spredeman, another chance. Oh, the ball slips out. Oh man. Up the table. Tony was ready with his 5. Marsh goes for a bank shot. Again, Spredeman was ready. Marsh sends that one up the table on goal. Brenner able to contain it. Brenner sent it up the table, connected with Tony's 3, but unable to hold on to the ball. Got some fighting on the 5. The ball ultimately ends up on Brenner's 3-bar. Tries to send a wall pass up to Tony. Tony picks it up on his 5. Humble blocks the wall pass, but Spredeman with another possession. And just like that, a pass turned into a shot. And Spredeman and Brenner going to the Masters Doubles Final, where they will face Jake Barnett, and Mon Arslan. I'm expecting they'll play the final right away here on table 1. So I'm gonna take a quick break before that gets underway, and I will see y'all again very shortly. Thank you for watching.
Open right now.
Alright, I told you all that I thought it was Masters. There we go. Hopefully now you can actually hear me. I told you all that the Masters doubles final would likely be next, and I was wrong, of course. So instead we're going to have Richard Marsh and Rafael Hempel back on this table against Giuseppe Bucalleri and Marush Liga. That'll be open doubles last 16 match. Let me update the player names here. And I will be back with you all shortly.
He was running up. Did he hit him? At the very least. He was there, but it's so conveniently I'm running out of time. And he scores it. I'm like, if it's someone like I'm like, come on.
Alright, change of plans. They are playing the Masters doubles final right now on table number 1. It will be Tony Sprineman, Rudolph Renner, against Jake Barnett, and Mon Arslan.
But you play still against them, right? again. Yeah, different table. Fuck yeah. So it's not really maybe it's not available. We have to wait. Yeah. Yeah. We against him against yes. Sometimes it's fine. We have more time. They call it. And they call it.
They launched the match.
And it goes 2 matches, or it's like we need to win 2.
But 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. It was good though. I sense both of us had a little more intensity. Right? This is what we need.
Yeah. I have to go to
You score 2 out of the back every time. We have no problem. Yeah. Okay. I was having a flashback of the Bundesliga. You play 1 match and you score 7 out of the back. Just putting it out there. Feel free to do this. Yeah. I don't mind. I don't mind. Alright guys, good match. Ready? Yep.
All right, this finals is underway now. Ahmad Arslan setting up a pull shot. A chance to open up first game, and he does. It's now 1-0 for Barnett and Arslan. Spreading with a beautiful, quick wall pass. Sets up the snake in an attempt to equalize. Barnett with the block.
Yep.
Barnett since that pull shot up the table, Arslan able to pick it up on his 3. Some patience, patiently waiting. Press to go for a pull push kick. Brenner was there. I think that was a bit short-sighted. Brenner has some experience blocking pull shots, but probably a lot less experience blocking pull shots than snake shots. And I think just being patient and doing more conventional pull shot style is going to be a good game plan against Brenner. Brenner does a good job containing that ball. To clear it up the table down the middle, but Arslan keeps getting a man on it. Arslan nearly picks that one up on his 3. The Brenner able to quickly clear that one up the table to Barnett. Brenner picks this one up on his 3 and has a chance to equalize right here. Barnett with the block. Since that off the table, Sperman gets his 5-man on it, but Arslan able to pick it up on his 5. Spreadman got possession, quickly went through the lane, goes for a quick pull side. Barnett is there. Barnett slowing down the pace of the game. Goes for a pull kick down the table, but Brenner jumps out there, cleans the ball, and Spreadman picks this one up on his 3 after it kind of went around the world there. And Spreadman splits Barnett's min to equalize. It's 1-1 here in this opening game. So this was a double elimination event. So Spreadman and Brenner are coming through the losers bracket. They have to win a match before they have to win 2 matches essentially, whereas Barnett and Arslan only need to win 1. Arslan tries to go long. Brenner is there. Brenner picks the ball up on his 5. Goes for hesitation lane pass. Tries to split Barnett's min again, but Barnett's there this time. Barnett sends the ball up the table to that long hole, but Brenner is there. Arslan doing a good job zoning against Brenner. Brenner is able to send this one up the table, but Mon Arslan picks it up on his 5. Arslan with a nice wall pass there, sets up his pull, has a chance to take the lead. And with a straight, he does. It's 2-1. It's opening game of the Masters doubles final. Spreading crisply through the lane, sets up the snake. Barnett with the block, and Tony had a lot of sauce on that one. So it's spun back to Barnett's 2-bar after the block. Spreading picking this one up on his 5. Nice wall pass there. He has another chance to take a lead. Or sorry, to equalize, excuse me, and he does. It's now 2-2. Arslan chops that one to the wall. Sets it low and smashes it. It's 3-2. Goes quickly through that lane and goes for a quick pull side, but Barnett is there. Barnett sends it up the table through the lane, but Arslan unable to hold on to it. Sperman has it on his 5 up and once again. Goes through that lane. It's a good decision, but he's unable to hold on to the ball. Barnett now. Tries for a lane pass, but Sperman was there. Barnett sends it up the table. On goal. Brenner gets the block. And now it's back on Barnett's 2-bar. Oh, that was nice. Barnett pulled it over, bumped it off that second man, brought it back.
I didn't know he did that one.
He went just behind Tony's 3-bar. Tony said, I didn't know he had that one. So Tony's played Barnett quite a few times, but Barnett has been living in Spain since the beginning of last year, I believe. So he's probably picked up some things since he moved. Sperderman's not quite aware of yet. Sperderman's a quick learner too, so. Ooh. Nice little flipping out the setup. It's now 4-3. Fortunate to have this one on his 3-bar after that battle on the 5. Also with a chance to close out game number 1. Tries to go for that straight hole. Doesn't quite connect where he wants it. Arslan chance to pass the ball up from his 5. Spredeman with the steal. Tries to go for that over Brushman. Onto it, snags the ball. Now has another chance to close out game number 1. Yep. And he does that little slider. It's now 1 game to nothing. Barnett and Arslan are 1 game away from the championship. As best player of the world at 69 said on the Twitch chat, Tony Spredeman, he always has another gear, and he's never, that first game, he's learning, and it's not that he's not trying to win, because Tony is always trying to win, and he's definitely ratcheted up in his intensity here for game number 2. Barnett here trying to send a pass up the table until he snags it. With that tweener, it's 1-0. Barnett was all the way out there for that long pull side, and Tony just went inside. Yeah, Tony now steals Arslan's pass to widen the lead. Barnett with the block. That's his ball up the table on goal. Brenner gets the block. Arslan with the rebound. Renner blocked that long pull shot. This team has maintained the lead. Arslan here, -5. Spreadman got a piece of it. Arslan still doing a good job with the zone. He's able to snag this one on his through bar. Looks like he's looking for some unconventional. Ends up going with a conventional shot. That's short pull shot to equalize. On the setup, it looked like he was reading, seeing if there was anything open. Barnett here with the block. Mon Arslan kind of started, when he started touring in foosball, all of his game was very unconventional, so I think he feels very natural about that. Ooh, Barnett, since that pass up the table, it goes off Arslan's man, he's unable to contain it, and it goes into the goal, so it's now 2-1 for Barnett and Arslan. But Spreadman here has a chance to equalize. Walking, reading. Splits Barnett's min. It's now 2-2. Just go through the lane, Spreadman was ready. Arslan goes for that high lane. It's a good decision, but he's unable to hold on to the ball. Brenner here sets it up in push shot position. Find some solutions to kind of get it through Arslan. Arslan still blocked on the 5, but Spreadman was there to back him up. And Spreadman here with a chance to take the lead. And Barnett with the block. Sometimes you get in this position in doubles where your partner is struggling to clear, and it's your job as the forward to like really back them up. Say, okay, all you need to do is clear the 3 bar, and I've got you from there. And that's what we're seeing from Tony right now. And Jake, with that hard shot down the middle, it's now 3-2. Tony now with a chance to tie it up. With that deep pull side, it's now 3-3. Spreadman and Brenner need to win this game in order to stay in the match. Also, that middleman pass. That's the pull shot. Goes for the straight pull. It's a bit slow, but it was enough. Did a big movement to kind of get Brenner to move out of the way. And Arslan and Barnett call time out. putting the ball back into play quickly. It goes along the wall and does a pin shot between Barnett's min off the setup. And just like that is 4-4. Best player for the World 69 on Twitch commented on the last match where it took Tony 3 seconds to get to 5-5. I think it took less than 3 seconds to get to 4-4 in this one. No one can deny that this man is a champion. It's 4-4 though. It is championship point for Barnett and Arslan. I think we're going to see Spredeman bearing down on his defense. Oh, the pressure got to Arslan. The ball went backwards. Spredeman now has a chance to close out game number 2. And he does with that middle. Arslan probably kicking himself at this point. But we've all been there, and you've got possession against the best player in the world. Of course you're going to be nervous. Spredeman to, like, if you give him a crumb, he's gonna take it. He's too much of a champion to waste an opportunity like that. All right, so 1-1 now in games. We're in game number 3. If Barnett and Arslan win this game, they win the match. If Spredeman and Brenner win this game, then we go into a second set. Spredeman is saying there's a stop ball. And they're discussing. Wasn't quite paying attention, to be honest.
For sure. Not even close.
Yes, Tommy.
100%.
But I doubt Tony would be so adamant if there weren't some truth to it.
Yeah.
And they looked at the footage. They have determined, yes, it was a stop ball. So Tony's taking it on the 5 as he should. And we're restarting. Oh goodness. I don't know if this feedback is with the announcement mic. If it continues, I'll mute the tournament sound. Tony opening up game number 3 with a point for his team. All right, I'm gonna mute the tournament sound. I know that's not great for y'all. I'll turn it back on in a minute to see if that feedback sound goes away. It was starting to hurt my ears, so I imagine it wasn't pleasant for y'all either. Tony here with a chance to widen the lead. Spredeman taking his time. And he goes to that deep pull side. It is 2-0. All right, I'm going to turn the sound back on and see. We've still got that feedback loop. I'm going to communicate this to the tournament organizer, see if they can get the issue fixed. In the meantime, Spredeman goes through the lane. Sets up the snake, rocking, reading, straight down the middle. It's now 3-0. Seems like the sound issue has been fixed, so we've got some table sound back. Good news, everyone.
Yeah, don't slant it. Don't go back. Just straight. Go a little further right here, this way.
Oh no, I can hear it again. All right. Austin turns the ball over on the 5. Spreadman has a chance to widen the lead further. Tries to go for that push side. Barnett is there. And Tony with that pull side, it's now 4-0. It's going to be a steep hill to climb for Barnett and Austin to win this one. There's still another match. Right, during the timeout, Tony was giving Brenner advice on something to shoot. Because Brenner's been struggling against Arslan's zone, and honestly, same. Like when I play Mon, it's tough for me too. So I totally get it. Looks like Tony's advice stuck, and Brenner sent that one up the table, sliced it up the table on goal. Austin gave him the chance to put his team on the board, and he does with that straight. Oh, that was beautiful. That little second man. I'm gonna scoop up to the first man. It's not that easy to do on Tornado, especially going in that direction. Beautiful pass from Barnett up to Arslan. Just smashes the long, but Brenner is there. Arslan tries to go for a middleman pass, but is unable to connect. Brenner tic-tacs the ball and sends it right up the table to Barnett. Looks like he's got a bit more confidence in clearing now. Arslan. Goes for a shorter hole. Brenner's there though. Sends the ball up the table. Connects to Tony's 3. Spreadman here with a chance to close out this opening match. Barnett with the block. Whoa, Barnett gets stuffed. Oh no. It's not a good feeling. So, Spreadman and Brenner win match number 1. So we're going into a second set. It's another 2 out of 3 game. Another 2 out of 3 match, rather. Whoever wins, whoever gets to two game wins first, will be the Masters doubles champions. I heard Jake Barnett ask how much time they have between sets. For the record, that is a tournament director decision. There's no official rule on it. But the fact that he asked means he's probably going to take a few minutes. So I'm going to take a quick break before we go into the second set, and I will see y'all shortly. Thank you for watching, and stand by.
I've been running into because most people they come like here. Okay. Mine's gonna be that's the hole. He's gonna yeah, do your thing.
All right, here we go with the second set. On Arslan goes for a long Full shot, which Brenner blocks up the table and into the goal. Thanks to Brenner's goalieing, it's now 1-0 for Spreadman and Brenner. Spreadman tries to widen the lead, and he does by hitting that tweener between Jake's men there. It's 2-0. Sorry for the redundancies. Arslan sets up the pull. Goes for that straight. It's now 2-1. We've got a switch on the left side. Spinner picks it up on his 5. It's unable to connect on his pass, so Arslan here with the ball on his 2-bar. Since the ball up the table, Tony spikes it in with his 5. It's now 3-1. So looking for that chop down toward the wall, but Spreadman's there. Off the wall pass, sets up the snake. Jake Barnett with the block. Arslan nearly picks it up off the back wall, but is unable to hold on to it. So Brenner here with the possession. Brenner tries to go for a pull kick pass and into the goal. And then another fortunate goal off the 5 from Arslan. And then another fortunate one off 5 from Spreadman and Brenner. What a sequence. What a rare sloppy foosball with like this caliber of players on the table. Those 3 points, that's not normal for foosball to have three sloppy points like that right in a row. In such quick succession too, but you know, sometimes it's the way the ball rolls. So, in this opening game of set number 2, Spreadman and Brenner have won. So now Spreadman and Brenner are 1 game away from the championship. Arslan putting the ball back into play. Start out game number 2. Sends the ball beautifully through the lane. Sets up a pull. It's that short hole, giving his team a 1-0 advantage here in game number 2. And Arslan with the 5-bar steal chops it up the table, but it spins off his man. And Brenner sends it up the table, connects with Tony's 3-bar, but Spreadman is unable to contain it. Arslan, a nice wall pass that also doesn't stick. I think now might be a good time to point out that these are the ITSF tornado balls. They're not the same as the tornado manufactured balls. They're a little bit slicker and they're harder to, they don't stick on the man the same. They're a little bit bouncier. Oh no, it was a nice block by Jake Barnett, but it pops up and spins in between his men. It's now 1-1. Oh, such a beautiful pass there, sets up full shot. Sends it down the middle, it's now 2-1. That no there, just for the record, was not favoritism, it was empathy, because it sucks to get a block like that, especially against the greatest player in the world when it bounces in. Yeah, it's good block there by Jake Barnett. Also picks it up on his 5. And Tony with a spike, nice. Picks it up on his 3-bar, sets up the snake. A chance to equalize here. With that nice deep push side, he does. It's 2-2. Arslan with that nice slow lane. Hypnotizing lane. That's what I'll call it. Deep pull shot there to go up 3-2. That crisp wall pass does a little flipping off the setup. Tie it up at 3-3. Arslan chalks it back to the wall. I've been ball for ball this game. Arslan tries to go for that straight, but Brenner was ready this time. Arslan, though, will get another chance. Tries to go for that long pole. Brenner is there. Arslan with the rebound. Arslan again with the straight. This time I think he disguised it a bit better because he moved his man and came back to the straight. Oh, Spreadman just barely gets a toenail on that ball. Sends it through the lane. Sets it up for a chance to tie it up at 4-4. And with that shot down the middle, he does. It is now championship point for Spreadman and Brenner. And they switch for this point. Arslan wants to play. Knows he needs this one. He decides to call a timeout. Not a bad shout. In this last match, right? Arslan had it on his 5. Sent the ball backwards. He's probably feeling the nerves again because he knows he needs this one. Barnett and Arslan need to score this in order to continue the match. Brenner gets a man on it, but it still goes through up to Spreadman's 2-bar. Now, will Spreadman call a timeout, or will he? He's going to call a timeout. Sometimes Spreadman will do like a quick bank or something in the back and surprise everyone, because we all forget he actually has a 2-bar. We don't see Spreadman in the goalie position all too often. In doubles, and then in singles, he does this 2-to-5 pass, so people forget. The man is very good at foosball. He does have a 2-bar. He just doesn't show it very often. But in this situation, it is pretty typical of Tony to call a timeout, just because he's so good at grabbing the ball up there, and he knows, like, I'm going to have a better shot of scoring from the 3-bar. And, I mean, his 5-bar is definitely one of the best in the world as well. So he's good at grabbing the ball. If it gets to his 5, he's got the chances are good that he's going to score. So it makes sense for him to switch in this situation. And here he backs up Brenner, getting the ball on the 5, does a quick pass, and it is championship point for Spreadman and Brenner. Jake with the block, and we block the rebound. Barnett setting the ball in the middle of the table. Is he looking to bank? Is he looking to pass? Oh, he cut that one back. Spreadman kind of dove for the ball, picked it up on his 5-bar. Went for a wall pass. It was the right decision, but it didn't quite connect. It's funny, you can hear it's a good pass at the way it hit the man, because it's the ITSF ball. It's not quite as fuzzy. It doesn't stick onto the man in the same, so sometimes you got to take a little bit off of it to get the same effect. Arslan here, a chance to close out game number 2, keep his team in the match, and he does by going down the middle. We love the drama. We love it to go to the final game. So, Barnett with that clutch block clutch match ball block. Arslan, he had the one chance on the 3-bar to tie it up, or not to tie it up, to take this game, and he did. So now we're down to the wire going into this final game. I was gonna say first to 5, that's not quite true. It is 1 by 2, but this game is the decider. Spreadman opening it up with a wall pack that Arslan was ready for. Arslan doesn't hesitation in lane. Spreadman nearly picked it up on his 3-bar. Kind of squibs down the table to Renner, who sends it up. Oh, beautiful clear, just wide of the goal. Renner gets the ball back though. Tries to send it up the table through a tic-tac. Arslan picks it up on his 5 up to his 3. Arslan tries to go for that long hole. Brenner is there. And this time, he's kind of taking his time more, doing more traditional. As soon as I say that, of course, he does something different. Brenner clears it up the table, kind of goes off a couple mid. Barnett unable to keep it out, so it's 1-0 in favor of Spreadman and Renner. Arslan with a chance to tie it up. Oh, with that pull push kick, which was so fast I barely saw it. It's 1-1. Heard someone in the crowd go, ooh. And yeah, that's pretty, I agree. It's 1-1. Spreadman now has a chance to take the lead though. And he does with that push snake. It is now 2-1. Arslan. Oh, with a nice ball pass, but the ball just bounced right off Tony with the back to the wall pass, and then a quick inside pull in off the setup. He's wide in the lead to 3-1. Arsenal picks up this ball. Sets up his pull. And goes for that straight hole. Just had pretty good success with. It's 3-2. And now we've got a switch on the left. Barnett is now in the forward position. Arslan in the goalie position. Arslan with the ball on his 2-bar. Arslan tries to quickly clear it up. Tony picks it up on his 5. By way of some, kind of went around the world a little bit. Tony now has a chance to widen the lead. Arslan with the block. Ooh, the ball still nearly went in. Rimmed the goal. Arslan sets up a push. Looked like he just clipped the post with that one. It was a great shot. Just a little wide. And Spreadman here picks it up on his 3 and is able to potentially widen the lead here, but Arslan with a great block. Arslan, a beautiful pass to the second man of Jake Barnett, who will set it up into snake position. And Barnett decides to call a timeout and switch. I think that's a good decision. That's a good call. I imagine Arslan's going to move into the forward position. So yeah, this is a chance, right, to equalize. And Arslan has been doing a good job shooting against Brenner in general. I think Jake had a little bit of trouble controlling the ball on that one anyway, so calling a timeout and switching I think was a good decision. Arslan goes for that quick kind of pull push kick again. Brenner nearly got it, but it still kind of squibbed into the goal. So now it's 3-3. We've got another switch here on the left. We've got Barnett in the forward position, Arslan in goal, and Spredeman has called a timeout. So each team now has called one timeout. They've got one remaining. Thank you to everyone who's watching, by the way. And I haven't been saying my name that often. This is Miriam Ali. I am commentating from Louisiana. Ooh! Tony with that quick push pin off his setup to go up 4-2. It's now championship point for Spredeman and Brenner, who have switched, by the way. And Brenner steals the pass up to the 3-bar, calls their team's second timeout. It is championship point for Spredeman and Brenner. And Spredeman has the ball. So, team on the right is now out of timeouts. Team on the left, they still have one timeout. Spredeman's putting the ball back into play. Sets up the snake. And goes down the middle to close it out. Congratulations to Tony Spredeman and Rudolph Brenner for winning Masters doubles of the 2025 London Masters. It's a good match. Tony said, getting there. Now that Tony's kind of become a multi-talented force. He's been a multi-talented player, but a very good multi-table player. It means that, like, he's not as crisp on Tornado. And it has to be weird for him. But it's just part of the process. Like, Tony's style is not conducive to multi-table play. Tony's style is very Tornado specific. That like quick tic-tacking 5-bar, the way like he hits the ball hard on his passes too, and relies on the ball to kind of stick on the man. That's great. Like it's the way that you can get really good at that is through repetition on the table. But on the other tables, they're just not as conducive to that style of play, and so he's had to adapt his game a lot to, you know, get to the level that he's at with on all the other tables. And it has made a difference to his Tornado game for sure. He's not as crisp as he used to be on Tornado. And I think probably, you know, the next level he'll get it back. But while he's still, especially ahead of this World Cup, so something funny just happened where I was talking for a long time without realizing that I was on mute. So let me say what I was saying again to people. After that match was done, Tony said it's getting there, and he was referring to like his Tornado game. He's been working really hard on leveling up on all the other tables, and he's become, you know, like a world-class multi-table player in the process. But there's a cost to that. Like his style is very specific to Tornado, and so he's had to adapt his game quite a bit to level up with his multi-table game, and it's changed the way he plays on Tornado, and it's made him less crisp on Tornado, and that's it has to be weird for him, but it's just part of the process. And I'm really excited to see what happens at this next World Cup, because Tony has never been at this level of multi-table before. Like his multi-table game is the best it's ever been, and I think he's a big contender to win this time. It doesn't mean that he will, you know, but he's definitely top contender. So I'm excited to see what happens there. And in the meantime, we see matches like this where, or like the last match, right? Like a couple of their key points were from misexecutions on the 5 where he was passing to the 3 and it clipped off his man and in. And like you don't see that from Tony. Or if you flash back, 3 years, you wouldn't see that very often from Tony on Tornado. And to have a couple of those in the same match, like that's really not like him. But it's just because he's been working so hard on the multi-table aspect. It's made a difference since Tornado Game 2. It doesn't mean he's bad at Tornado by any means, but it's just not as crisp as he's been in the past. I don't know what we've got coming up next on this table, so let me take a look. And to the real Crassy, hi, thank you for watching and listening. And yeah, I'll be back shortly with commentary for whatever's coming up next on table number 1. See y'all shortly. Alright, for those of you that are still hanging on with us, this is Miriam Ali from Inside Foos. I'm talking to y'all from Lafayette, Louisiana, not London. I used to live there, I don't anymore. I live back in the States. It's pretty great. The weather here is so much better. The food is delicious. But I do miss London sometimes, like in moments like this. I would, as much as I enjoy talking to you guys, I would rather be there hanging out with the friends and competing. But this is the next best thing. I was gonna tell y'all some stuff. So there's not a match called on table 1 yet. No, there's not a match called on table 1 yet. But I did want to update you on what's going on. There is one women's doubles semifinal playing right now on table number 3. It's Elizabeth Pretorius and Beatrice Berner versus Katarzyna Kichka and Anna Lemperska-Duda. The other semifinal is playing on table number 9. It's Jana Penkova and Karolina. I'm going to apologize now because I don't know how to pronounce this properly, so I'm going to try. And I'm sorry, Karolina. If someone can correct me, I would appreciate that. So it's Jana Penkova and Karolina Yoshova so they're facing Migle Januszewicz. I feel like I messed up with that too, I'm so sorry. And Jackie Han on table number 9. So we've got the 2 women's doubles semifinals happening right now. So we've got the last 4 teams, which means that maybe we'll have the final here. If not next, then probably match after next. Let's see. Oh, we do have a game, table number 1. This is semi-pro doubles, the quarterfinal. Oh, hi, Nico. Oh, thank you for listening. Nico says it sounds like I'm there. I mean, that's cool. That's good. I'm glad that it sounds good. But yeah, we're sending the stream from London over to my apartment in Lafayette, Louisiana, where I am in my office, sitting at my desk, very comfortably commentating, instead of being in London. All right, let me update the Let me update the match information here for you. I'm going to take a quick break and then I'll come back to you all soon. All right, we're about to get started with this semi-pro doubles last 16 match. Just for some context, these teams competed in the open doubles qualification. Ended up in the lower bracket. I think all 4 of these players are based in London. Actually, maybe not. They're all UK based for sure, though. On the left, we've got Jabot playing forward, Orangi in the back. On the right, we've got Ananzio in forward and Blanchard in the back. Blanchard. Just to clear from his goalie man, and it does, to be fair, clears up the table after Ispan blocks it up and off. Harangi putting the ball back into play. Clears it up to Blanchard. Blanchard tic-tac since he's right up the middle of the table, but Harangi was ready. Harangi contains the ball, setting up a full shot. And clears it up the table to Blanchard. So the guys on the left are from Hungary, and there's kind of a stereotype about Hungarians and foosball. Ooh, that was a beautiful, short, straight pull shot by Blanchard up the table, on goal and in. It's 1-0 now to Venancio and Blanchard. There's a stereotype with Hungarians and foosball, and it's that they all have great pull shots from the 2-bar. Jabo setting up the snake. And he equalizes with that push side. It's now 1-1. Oh, and Blanchard left-handed up the table and in. It's now 2-1 with both of those 2 goals coming from the goalie position. Jabo with a chance to equalize. Sets up the snake. And going in between, he does equalize. It's 2-2. I believe this will be a 2 out of 3 match. Venancio tic-tacking Jabo with the block and steal on the 5. Jabo tries to go up to that high lane, but is unable to connect. And Blanchard again, the scoring rod, has the ball in the back, and he only just was off goal with that one. Runby sets up the pull shot. Let's see if the stereotype remains true. Oh, that was a beautiful pass. A lot of Hungarian players learn on Garlando. That was a beautiful spray long there by Harangi. A lot of Hungarian players learn on Garlando. And I think that's a good, like Garlando 2-bar is a good transition to Tornado 2-bar. Tornado is a lot heavier, but the ball rolls a bit steadier. It's easier to position the ball to get a nice shot off. Harangi. Again, goes for that long spray pull shot, but this time it was wide of the goal. Blanchard picks it up. Blanchard tries to do a pull kick pass up to Venancio. Blanchard tries to clear up from his goalie rod there, but Jabo was ready. Jabo with a chance to go up, but Blanchard with the block. Blanchard tries to send it at the table, gets the ball back. Ooh, again with that goalie man, sends it up on goal, but Harangi was there. Harangi the ball kind of slipped away from him, and then he tried to get a quick thing out, but Venancio wasn't ready as well. Ooh, Pasquale with his first possession on the 3 bar. He's 1 for 1 with that pull side. It's now 3-2. We've got a timeout here. Jabba puts the ball back into play. Tries to go along the wall. Venancio is there with the steal. Venancio, who's now 100% on the 3 bar. Let's see if he maintains that percentage. His second possession. Sensing the ball around. Moving up just wide of the goal. It's a good pick. And Harangi tries to go for one of those baby banks. Clears the ball up the table to Blanchard. Blanchard with the 3rd point out of the back in this game with that pull kick cutback. It's now 4-2. Venancio stolen on the 5, nearly gets it up to his 3, but he's unable to retain the ball. Harangi sets it up. Angles it up the table to Blanchard. Blanchard again tries to clear from his 3 bar. Blanchard sends it up from his wingman, but Jabo able to pick it up on his 3. And Blanchard with a block on that push side attempt. But Blanchard unable to keep that one out as Jabo stacked it back towards the goal. It is now 4-3 here in this opening game. Nuncio sends that one backwards, but Blanchard able to pick it up. Blanchard sets up the pull. Goes for that pull kick again, just wide of the goal this time, but he gets it back. Blanchard sent it up the table straight to Venancio, who's unable to hold on to it. So Jabo has it on his 5, clears it up to Blanchard's 2 bar. And after a big fight on the 5, Venancio has it on his 3 bar with a chance to close out game number 1. And he's rocking, he's reading. He's leaned over the table to get a good look. But Harangi with the block on that deep pull side, keeping his team in this game. Venancio, good zone, picks up the ball on the 3. Pasquale with the short push closes out game number 1. It's now 1-0 to Venancio and Blanchard. This is 2 out of 3. So Jabo and Harangi must win this next game to stay in the match. Since we're between the games, I'll give you a little update on what's happening. So both of the women's semifinals have been going for about 40 minutes, and there's no winner yet. So they must be relatively close matches. I'm still expecting that The next match after this will be the women's final. Here we go with game number 2. Jago puts the ball into play, and Venancio with the steal. Venancio with the deep post side opens up game number 2. It's now 1-0 in favor of Venancio and Blanchard. Jago looking to pass, tries to go through the lane. Venancio gets a man on it. Blanchard has the ball. Blanchard, who's been an absolute superstar back there, sends the ball up to Pasquale. Pasquale went for a quick shot there. Kind of hit the wall. Ball. It's gone up to Jabo now, who has a chance to equalize. And he does. It's now 1-1. Point out, Jabo had a really bad hand injury a few years ago. It's good to see him. It's good to see him playing and playing at a decent level. I know it's taken him it's had a long road of recovery. Venancio here with a chance to take the lead again. Bouncing the ball around. Lost control a little bit on that, so he sets it back up and calls a timeout. One of the disadvantages, I would say, of these ITSF balls is that it does make it harder to walk the ball around on the snake, because the pinch point is just more narrow on this ball. So that's why you're wondering, like, man, why are even people like Tony Sprideman having trouble controlling the ball sometimes? It's just because this ball, it's a bit different from the traditional Tornado manufactured ball. A little bit less grippy. Here we go, Venancio putting it back into play. So and there he goes with that push side. It's now 2-1. Jabo with an off the wall pass. It was the right decision. He's just unable to hold on to it. Venancio picks this up on his 5, and Jabo gets the steal. Jabo tries to go angle it back towards the wall, then Pasquale was ready. This time, Jabo clears it through the lane to his 3-bar. It's a good block by Blanchard. Kind of ricocheted in, because Jabo had some power behind that one. It's now 2-2. It's a tough thing being a goalie. Sometimes you have to block a shot twice, not just once. Venancio here. Rocking, and he goes for that push side. It's now 3-2. I think Harangi went a little bit too far out there. Just like a millimeter too far. Jabo has called time out. It's 3-2 in favor of Venancio and Blanchard, because Venancio and Blanchard won game number 1. If they win this game, they win the match. Jabo's probably feeling the pressure and understanding that, like, all right, I have a chance now to tie it up. I need to be smart, take my time, make sure I give my team the best chance. Here Jabo goes, putting the ball back into play. He's had trouble kind of passing on Pasquale. Again, Pasquale blocked the lane. And Blanchard sends the ball up the table. Venancio gets the rebound. And Pasquale with another push side. It's now 4-2 and match point for Venancio and Blanchard. Jumbo again tries to go through the lane, but Venancio was ready. Venancio was just playing a very fast 5-bar defense, forcing Jumbo to kind of have like a faster lateral movement. Venancio passes it up through the lane nicely to his 3-bar, sets up the shot. It is match point. He's looking, he's reading, he's rocking. And with that deep pull side, Venancio and Blanchard take this match and advance to the quarterfinals of the semi-pro doubles division. Nico saying, Bea Berner isn't playing with Natalie. Bea and Natalie are a great team, and they are playing together in the World Cup. They play many things together on tour. I don't think Natalie is at this tournament, and that's why Bea is playing with Ellie Pretorius. Ellie Pretorius is an excellent goalie, by the way. She and I have a title together from Varna, and I would say that that was on Leonhardt. Leonhardt's my worst table, so she did a lot of the heavy lifting for that one from her 2-bar, I must say. So yeah, they're definitely a very good team. They're the #1 seed in women's doubles for good reason. Yeah, I'm guessing Natalie just wasn't able to come to this one. London is an expensive place, so it's kind of hit or miss for people being able to travel to this one. It's a more expensive tournament than some of the other ones across Europe. But the die-hard tornado lovers are all trying to make it. Let's see. It looks like one of the women's semifinals finished. So I'm just going to have a little look-see to see who took it. So we have our first women's doubles finalist. It's Jackie Han and Migle Yanoshevitsu. Oh my god. I'm going to try that one more time. Migle Yanoshevitsu. Yanoshevitsu. I'm very excited to be commentating one of Jackie's matches, and I don't want to be biased. However, it would please me greatly if Ellie and Bea won on the other semifinal side, because Ellie and I have a title together, so obviously a bit biased there. And Bea Berner, Jackie, and I are all part of OTC Oddfilers in the Bundesliga. And it would be just very, very lovely to see my OTC Outfiler ladies facing off against each other in the final. All right, given that semifinal is still playing, we might get another match on table 1. Let's see what's happening. Yes, we do have another match on table number 1. It's amateur doubles, the quarterfinal of amateur doubles. Let me get these names updated in the display for you, and I'm gonna take a quick break before coming back. So I'll see you all shortly.
Come. I was patient. I was just looking. Sorry. So I could put mine here. Yeah, that's all right. Thank you very much. Yeah. Right. Yeah, thanks. Rush somebody.
Okay, this match is about to get underway. Over here on the left, we have Budakevich in the forward position, Greta Kurtz in the goalie position. On the right, we have Tonini in the forward position and Rupert Charles in the goalie position. Greta opening up game number one with a nice short push shot into the goal. It's now 1-0 in favor of Budakevich and Kurtz. Kurtz again has the ball. Tries to go for a push shot. Tonini with the stuff. It's now 1-1. Charles now with the ball in the 2. Clears it up the table on goal, but Kurtz was there for the block. Tonini trying to stuff that ball again. Charles just unable to contain that one, so Dudikevich is going to have a shot. Setting up the pin all the way there to the left. Charles cleared it up the table to Kurtz, who banks it off a man and in. It's now 2-1. I swear, Rupert Charles is always having a good time on the table. I think we'll hear him laugh more than once during this match. Tornini there with the pass that kind of clips off the wall and in. It's now 2-2. Dudikovic goes for a 5-man shot. He's wide of the goal, but he's able to pick it up on his 3-bar. See if he sets up the push pin or if he continues. Oh, he's doing a tic-tac. Tries to go for that little dink, but just misses. Now the ball's gone up the table to Kurds. And Kurds with a nice slice hole shot. Gives her team the lead. It's 9-2. Tonini. Tornini seems to have fast hands. She's swinging for the ball. It's gone up the table to Charles, who puts the ball back into play. Sends a bank up the table, but Kurds was ready. Tornini nearly picks it up on the 3. Charles able to keep that one out, send it up the table in. It's now 3-3. Dudikovic. Puts the ball back into play. Looks like he's maybe looking for a 5-bar shot. Tries to angle it up to his 3-bar. Tonini. Also looking to angle the ball up to her 3. She was just wide. Unable to hold on to it on the 3-bar, so the ball goes to Kurds, who sends it up the table on goal, but Charles was there. Charles sends it just wide of the goal. Just keeping out the rebounds. Kurds now. Seen some nice shots from both 2-bars so far this game. Kurds going for a slingshot. Ball kind of moved back a bit. Sends it up the table, off the wall, and in. It's now 4-3 in favor of Dudikovic and Kurds. Tonini goes for a 5-bar shot, but Kurds able to keep it out. She sends it up the table. And Charles sends it right back. Charles tic-tacking it on his 2-bar. Sends it just wide of the goal. Kurds able to contain it. Kurds sends it up the table in that short hole. Charles was ready. Charles sends it up in a pass to Tonini, but she's unable to hold onto it. But she gets the steal from Kurds. Sends it up nearly in, but Kurds able to get a man on it. A small child blocking the way. Oh no, now the child is blocking the camera. Let's see if we can get someone around there to get the child to move. I have alerted the authorities of the tournament. All right, it looks like someone's gotten there to move out of the way. As Dudikovic, ooh, spicy. That 2-bar shot sends it up the table, into the goal. It's now 4-3 here in game number 2. Oh, the ball got stuck in the goal there. So they were able to get it out. Tonini putting the ball back into play. Unable to connect her 3-bar, but Kirk sends it up the table to Charles. Charles sends it up the table to Kurds. There's a lot of goalie wars happening. Kurds and Charles both putting some good shots onto goal in this match. Not just onto goal, but into the goal. Kurt was able to keep that one out and able to contain this one, send that one off the wall and on goal. Charles, great job keeping that one out. It's an awkward angle. Ooh, Tonini there fighting for the ball in the 5, sends it nicely straight into the goal. It's now 4-4. Game number 2. And I'm not sure why they're playing 1 by 2. That's all right. It's 5-4 in favor of Charles and Tonini. Charles able to keep that 5-bar attempt out of the goal. He said not twice. And get it the first time. So Charles sends that nicely up the table and on goal. Meta with a rebound off the 3-bar. Charles able to keep that one out and raining the ball into his zone. Sends it up the table, up to Tonini, who angles it in from her wingman. It's 6-4 now. Maybe I'm just totally wrong about the format of this, and it's a race to 8. And with that 5-bar shot, it's now 5-6. Clearly, I should have looked at the flyer more closely so that I could be more informed, like a commentator should be. Apologies. This must be, I don't know if it's a race to 7 or a race to 8. So this might be match ball. We'll know soon enough. Charles here. And with the ball. Hit it up the table off a man and in. And I guess it was race to 7. Charles and Tonini take it in this quarterfinal, advancing to the semis of amateur doubles. This is Mary Molly inside Hoops, commentating remotely the 2025 London Masters. Thank you all for tuning in. Philip is asking, isn't Tony playing against Shimon? Tony is playing against Shimon. I think there's an implication here of like, maybe I'm reading between the lines, but I feel like you're asking why isn't that match on this table? And that's a great question. My suspicion is that they put some of the shorter format matches on this table because they want to keep it relatively free for the women's final, which is now ready to play. And it is my teammates from OTC Ottweiler. Bea versus Jackie. It's Bea Berner and Ellie Pretorius versus Jackie Hahn and Migle Janashevcheva. I completely got that completely wrong. So Jackie and Migle will be playing Bea and Ellie shortly on table 1, I presume. It hasn't been called yet, but they haven't put this match in. All right, I'm going to take a quick break before they call the women's doubles final. I'll be commentating that soon. It should be a good one. It's two very good teams. Got world-class forwards and world-class goalies. So, talk to y'all soon. See you shortly. If you, like me, is wondering what's going on, it turns out they were playing the wrong format earlier, so they haven't actually finished the match. So they're finishing the match here. I'm still going to take a break. Apologies to these players. You're still in the quarterfinals of the amateur doubles event. I'm going to take a break and I will speak to y'all shortly for the women's doubles final.
was really good. I think so many mistakes. Do you want to swap this?
Excuse me, I know we have a push for the time, but I really want to wait for minutes. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Just checking results. Too many mistakes this time.
It's fine. Stop.
Yeah, no.
No, there's no. We just have fun. We're not focusing on stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're a very good team. Very sneaky.
They are. Definitely are. Steve was like, "You are still playing." Yeah. Yeah. Which ones did you play today? That's amateur. 1.5 hours. We're staying close to that hotel in Greenwich. Yeah. Robert King's
Niin vittu se lykke pääsi auttamaan.
yeah, how old is your daughter? 8. She was here, so yeah, yeah.
Very nice of you,
Your fiancé here. He's working, he's working. I'm just coming out of the meeting. He still doesn't play. He's gonna start playing. Huh? So my parents are currently looking at locations back in Italy. So next year. And maybe to try some custom. I love the fun I was getting I tried maybe 100. Maybe 55. I think I would have it done by a friend of mine. But let's see. So now it's ours. Good? Ready? Okay. Ready? Deal! Ready?
Oh, that shot.
Damn. It's always the same.
Yeah, totally.
Because even closer.
I like it. Right.
Ready? After 6 times I do try. Ready?
Ready?
Is there audio on this? That might be where it's coming from. If there's audio on that. Audio. If there's a microphone.
Ready? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's probably from it's not on your mind. But that's unusual that.
So are we done now?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Like we're not.
Yeah.
So we're not playing anymore.
I don't know. Yeah.
Because I think that this is just elimination.
Everybody else here, I don't care. Yeah.
All right, we see the teams warming up for the women's doubles final. On the left, in the forward position, we have Bea Berner. In the goalie position, we have Ellie Pretorius. On the right, in the forward position, we have Jackie Hahn. And on the right, in the goalie position, we have Migle Yanushevich-Shute. Migle, I apologize if you watch the stream later and hear how I've said your name wrong about 5 different times. I practiced before now to prepare for the final, so hopefully my pronunciation's better. If you hear ringing, apparently it's an issue with the tournament desk mic, and so the ringing that you hear, the people there in person are also hearing. They're trying to get it fixed, but they're not entirely sure what's wrong, so you may hear that ringing during the final still. I'm doing a quick check on open doubles since we are waiting on these teams to get started. So we have two teams in the semifinal. We have Richard Marsh and Raphael Hempel in one semifinal, and we have Tony Sprideman and Rudolph Brenner in the other semifinal. It looks like the contenders in the other slots for the semis. We've got Jake Bardaman Arslan playing Artur Droz and Hossein Mohammadi on table number 4. That match is just really getting started. And the other quarterfinal that we're waiting on the result of is Felipe Francisco and I said that the wrong way. Francisco Felipe and Claudio Polimini versus Charles Trier and Casper Polaris on table 6. That's been going for about 40 minutes, so we'll probably have a result relatively soon. I imagine that after this match, we'll get one of the open doubles semis. Right now, we've got the teams. They were taking their time, kind of making sure that the table was level, and they're doing the same now, just double checking, is the table level? It was shaking a bit, so they got the table legs more stable, a little bit more stable. The venue for this tournament is Peckham Levels, which is in the neighborhood of Peckham in London. It is a converted parking garage. And so the floor isn't level. I mean, if you imagine a parking garage, right, it's slanted. So the floor in this massive building isn't level. So it makes it a little bit of a challenge to keep the foosball tables level, because if they move even just a little bit, it's on a slant, so they have to kind of constantly check and make sure that the tables are okay still. It's a great venue though. It's large, and I mean, you can imagine in London having a large area for a foosball tournament is kind of prime real estate. And they've been very friendly to us in the past, to us players, I mean, in the past. One of my favorite restaurants has a little booth there. It's called Little Baobab, and they sell baobab juice, which kept me going the last tournament here at Peckham Levels that I went to, which was like October 2 years ago. Is that right? I think I went to one sometime last year, maybe around this time last year too. Anyway, I'm missing being there, but this is the next best thing. So watching and commentating and getting to see my friends do some cool stuff on the table. Doing a check on the balls real quick. Just in case you didn't know, as a player, it's important to agree on the balls ahead of time. But if for some reason you do disagree either before or during the match about a ball, you always have the right to buy a new ball and play with that. The right as a player to get a new ball at any time. So if something happens, the ball loses grip in the middle, you can go buy a new ball and replace it, and you always have that right. For those of you who are not primarily tornado players, you might have just noticed that Bea threw a ball into the table already, so they're playing with two balls, and it's because the ball return's relatively slow. There's only one area where the ball comes out at, and it takes some time to kind of dribble down into there. So to keep the flow of play going, it's really common on tornado to play with 2 balls instead of 1.
I have this in my bag. Maybe I put it.
We saw earlier some issues with snake shooters kind of pinning the ball and retaining control. They walk the ball. They have a walking snake. One advantage of these ITSF balls is that they're easier to pinch out for a pull shot. So for pull shooters, these balls are great. And we have 2 pull shooters on the same side of the table, on the right side there. Be interesting to see how this match goes. All right, Bea Berner putting the ball into play for the opening game of the women's doubles final, the 2025 London Masters. I'm Miriam Ali, Inside Foods, coming to you live, but remotely. Bea tried to go down the middle there. Mila was there. Bea able to pick it up on her 5. Bea tries a 2-to-1 pass. She moves the ball over, but she's unable to connect. Mila picks it up, tries to shoot it down the middle there with a quick clear, taking her time a little bit more this time. Sends it up the table with a pull shot. Victorious, keeping it in. Victorious setting up. Pin shot goes for a bank. Goes for far wall bank or near wall bank that time. unable to grab it. And oh, that was tight. Jackie Han opening up the game with her pull shot. Bea goes for a lane pass, unable to connect that time, so the ball goes to Migley. And Migley sends it up the table. Han grabs it. Jackie sets up the pull shot. It's a good block and bank clear up the table by Praetorius. She had it on goal, but Danishevich was there in that short hole to block the bank. Bea here looking to pass, and she connects down the wall. Berner goes for a quick push side there. It's now 1-1. Han goes for a tap lane and a quick wall. Both attempts blocked by Berner. Han taking more time this time. Tries to go for that tap lane. And on her third attempt on that tap lane, it was there. Changed the timing a bit, and then she smashes it all the way long to give her team the lead. It's now 2-1. Berner. Tag-tacking by Han with the steal. Han goes for a quick pull shot that time, but Praetorius was ready. That one didn't go as long as the last one. Praetorius able to race out there and get there. Praetorius setting up her pin shot, going for the pass. Clears up the table. Han nearly grabs that on her 3-bar. Praetorius. Whoa, with a beautiful far wall bank. Praetorius ties it up 2-2. Han, the pass along the wall. Has a chance to take the lead here. And she shoots all the way long. It's now 3-2. Berner. Patiently. She goes through the lane. It was a good pick. Unable to connect. Danishevich sets up the pull shot from the back. Sends it up the table. Han nearly grabs the rebound, but Praetorius with the ball. Praetorius with that short shot right on goal and in. It's now 3-3. So 2 out of the back by Praetorius. And Han with that middleman hesitation pass and the straight. It's now 4-3. Good pick by Jackie Han. Bea patiently hitting that lane pass beautifully through and catching it. Setting up the snake shot, getting into position. And from a stationary position, she hits that long pull side. It's now 4-4.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
Han goes for the wall pass. It's the right decision, but unable to connect. Praetorius with the ball. She scored their last 2 possessions, but Han able to keep out that far wall bank. Danishevich with possession. Advancing the ball around. She sends it up the table, but Praetorius able to hold on to it. Praetorius tries to do that short hole. Han ready. Praetorius will get another chance. Praetorius calls a timeout. This is a best of 5 match, so First 3 games will win. Next point wins this game. Pretorius, realizing, excuse me, her team hasn't taken a timeout yet, feeling a little bit of pressure, wanting to take a little bit more time, she calls a timeout. It's a good time to take it. Still have both timeouts. If you have any sort of feeling that maybe you need one, take it. We've got 4 nations represented on the table right now. Ellie Pretorius with the ball from Germany. Her partner Bea Berner from Switzerland. Facing Jackie Hahn from the US. Migle Januszewicz from Lithuania. Swing and a miss by Pretorius. So she sets up the ball again. Tries to go down the middle that time. Hahn was ready, spiked the ball back, but Pretorius able to keep it out. Pretorius with the ball again. Pretorius tries to go for the short hole again. Hahn ready. And now with the chance to close it out. Sitting here patiently. Will we see a timeout? We will. Jackie Hahn has called the first timeout for her team. It's 4-4, 1 timeout apiece. For those of you just joining us, it is 4-4 here in game number 1 in this final. Jackie Hahn has just called a timeout. Berner and Pretorius called a timeout earlier on this ball on the 2-bar. Hahn is putting the ball back into play. Hahn goes for a straight. She scored 2 of those so far. Hahn goes for the long hole. Those were the other 2 that she scored. So you can see Hahn's using previous information, but Pretorius has adjusted. Hahn goes for the long again. Pretorius was out there. Pretorius setting up the pin. Tries to go down the middle. Hahn is there. Sends the ball back towards the goal, but Pretorius is able to keep it out and has set up the pin shot again on the 2-bar. Pretorius tries to go down the middle. Hahn blocks it with her middleman on the 5. Januszewicz with possession. Januszewicz sets it up. Full shot goes for a little bump push off her setup. Jackie Hahn with the straight. She moved the ball just a bit to get Pretorius to jump out of the way. Smashes it in that straight hole. And now it's 1-0 in this final. Possession has been a big factor in this game. Jackie's gotten a lot more possessions than Jackie Hahn's gotten a lot more possessions than Berner on the 3-bar. Pretorius has helped make up for it with 2-bar shots. But I think we're going to need to see some higher percentage 5-bar passing from Bea. Jackie with the straight hole again. She's done a great job of reading that. It's now 1-0 in game number 2. Bea with the ball. Goes for a quick chop to the wall. Hahn with a far wall pass. Sits up the ball. Waiting. Tries to go for the middle hole, but Pretorius is there. It's the first one she's tried. It's good to show that she's looking at it, especially since Pretorius knows that Han has been looking at that straight and that long a lot. It's good to show like, hey, I am looking at the middle some. Something that you have to be worried about. Boner on her 5. Goes through the lane. Han gets a piece of it, but Boner with a good recovery sets up the snake. Boner goes for a push snake. But Januszewicz was there. Januszewicz puts that one on goal. Victoria's there. Goes for the lane pass, but unable to connect to Burner. We've seen Burner have a very high percentage on her 3-bar. The main issue has just been getting those possessions. It's a fortunate grab there. Pretorius was kind of losing it, so she just kind of tapped it out. And Bea, being ready, being a good forward, she was able to catch that ball and then put it away. It's now 1-1 with that equalizer on the post side by Bea Burner. On through the lane, sets up the post shot. Goes for that long hole. It's now 2-1 in favor of Han and Januszewicz. Burner taking their time. Goes for that lane pass. It was a good decision, but unable to connect. Januszewicz. Ooh. Goes for a bull shot. Burner nearly sends it back into the goal. Januszewicz sends it up the table to Pretorius. Pretorius with that inside bank on goal, but Januszewicz wasn't there to keep it out. Pretorius. Pretorius put a lot of balls on goal and scored 2 in the first game. Ooh, that long one. I think it was just wide of the goal, but that one wasn't. That inside bank into the short hole. Beautiful shot by Pretorius. We're now tied at 2-2. Han with the middleman pass. Cooper sets up a full shot. Tries to go to that straight hole. Pretorius was there. Pretorius dancing the ball around. Han with the pickup through the lane pass. That bump lane is so nice. Han with a straight hole again, off speed this time. Giving her opponent just enough time to get off the hole. Jackie Han has given her a 3-2 lead. Burner puts the ball back into play. Tries to go to the wall, but Han was ready. Januszewicz tic-tacking the ball. Put it down the middle. Now does a quick pull shot off the setup. Tries to go down the middle. Burner was there and sends it up into the goal from her 5. We're now tied at 3-3. It's been a really tight match so far. We've been nearly ball for ball. Unable to connect Pretorius with the rebound. Pretorius tries to send it down the middle. Han with the block. Januszewicz will put it back into play. Januszewicz sends it up to the short push hole. Han picks it up in 5. Tries to do that lane pass again, but Burner was ready, but Jackie Han still gets the ball through with the rebound, goes for that long hole, and she hit it all the way long. Goodness, Pretorius was only like a millimeter off of that one. It's a tight hole, but Han hit it, and now it's 4-3. Ball kind of rolled forward on Bea in that one. Just gonna re-step it up. Tries to go for a quick one. He's running out of time, trying to go through the lane. She did get it through, but she wasn't quite ready to catch it. But she's able to pick up this one from Mingo's quick clear attempt. Then a chance to tie it up. Stationary, push side. It's now 4-4. Just as an aside, Bea is such a tiny person. It is very impressive that she can shoot a stationary snake at this level on Tornado. It takes a lot of strength to be able to do this, and she's so tiny. Pretorius goes for the pass. Ooh, Han nearly picks it up on her 3-bar, but goes to Bea's 5. Bea, seeing the good position that she's now in, she's got a possession on the 5. It's 4-4. She decides to take a time out. With her last 5-bar possession, she kind of struggled to get the ball into position for her brush pass. It's good to kind of take a timeout, reset, remind herself to give herself time to get the ball set up where she wants it, to be able to pass the ball, make good decisions. This key point in the match. If they score this point, then the match is level. So it's a big one. Nico saying Bea is tiny but fierce. 100% agree. Bea putting the ball back into play. Putting the ball back into position pass. I don't know if she was doing a tic-tac. I guess because she's been struggling to get the ball to kind of roll back where she needs it to go. She was doing a stick pass instead. On with the block, Pretorius with the possession. And Jackie with the steal. On now with the potential. Yes, with that straight. She does. She takes it for her team. It's now 2-0 here in this final. Despite the score of 2-0, it has been a close match though, so it's really anyone's game. Both teams have been playing very well. We've seen three 2-bar scores by Pretorius between the two games. Bea's had a pretty high percentage on her 3-bar as well. If Bea can work out the issues with her 5-bar, I mean, they've been 1 point away, right? She gets 1-2 more possessions from her 5-bar. That might be the difference in this next game. We saw her kind of do more of a tic-tac style pass. Now she's just working on her bread and butter brush pass, which is probably the right thing to do. It's like this is what she's comfortable with. She should do what she can to kind of get that in a good state. All right, here we go with game number 3. This is a must-win for Berner and Pretorius, and they have all the tools that they need to do it. It's been a close match so far, despite the score. So we'll see what happens. Han with the quick steal here has a chance to open up game number 3. And she does with a long pull shot. It's now 1-0. Han has really been crushing the straight and the long. She's only had one attempt down the middle. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. hit that long one more time. It's now 2-0 in game number 3. And the team on the left has called a timeout. Smart move by the team on the left because, I mean, it sucks to go down, but it's much better. It's much better to be down 2-0 than 3-0. So calling this timeout, giving themselves a chance to kind of reset, slow down the momentum of the team on the right. Very good timeout call. And since we're in a timeout, I'll give you an update on open doubles. One of the semifinals is playing right now. It's Charles Trier and Casper Polaris versus Tony Spurman and Rudolf Brenner. But here we go with the women's doubles final, putting the ball back into play here in game number 3. Brenner. Going for a lane pass. Hahn clips. Chute sending that up the table. Hahn nearly grabs it. Pretorius. Pin goes, tries to go down the table, but Hahn is there. Pretorius looking at rolling bank, but instead sends a beautiful pass up the table, but it's spinning and Berner can't hold on to it. Hahn goes for a lane pass, the ball comes back. She just smacks it back to Chute, who was ready and is setting it up in the back. Tries to go for a quick pass to Hahn. The ball gets returned to her. Chute tries to go for a long pull shot, excuse me. Berner was ready. Berner doing a good job of keeping the ball on that half of the table. Getting aggressive. Oh, that was just off speed enough to make it all the way through. Hahn with a chance to widen the lead here. Goes down the middle. Pretorius is there. Pretorius goes for a near wall bank. Ball kind of goes around the table and back to her. Pretorius goes for a far wall bank this time. Hahn picking it up on the 5. Goes for a far wall middleman pass. And with that straight, it's now 3-0 here in game number 3. Berner puts the ball back into play. Goes through the lane beautifully. And now has her first 3-ball possession of this game. Tries to go for a pull side. Chute is there. Migle up the table on goal. Pretorius is there, and Berner with the pickup. Berner sets up Smith. He's reading. Tries to go for that long push side. I think she clipped the corner there. Just a millimeter off. It's a good shot. Good pick. Chute tries to go off speed again since that worked recently with that other pass. When it goes up the table, Hahn snags it onto her 3-bar. And with that straight, it's now 4. It is now a championship point for Hahn and Chute. Bea tries to go through the lane. Hahn picks the ball up. Goes through the lane, unable to connect Pretorius with the ball. Pretorius loses it forward, but Hahn can't quite touch it. Pretorius gets the ball back. Hahn with the pickup on her 3. Hahn with a chance to win the match, but Pretorius blocks the straight, keeping her team in it. Han again with a pickup to her 3-bar. It's championship point for Han and Yanishevich. Han goes for the long hole, was just wide of the goal. Niglay goes for a slingshot, but the ball just kind of bounces up. It's alright, she'll have another chance for the ball into play. Yanishevich with that short pull shot ends the match. Congratulations to Jackie Han and Niglay Yanishevich for becoming the 2025 London Masters Women's Doubles Champions. And congratulations to Bea Berner and Elizabeth Pretorius for making it to the final. They had a good showing, but Han and Yanishevich were the champions today. I'm not sure what we'll have next here on table 1, but I will imagine it'll be an open doubles match, maybe the other semifinal with Richard Marsh and Rafael Hempel. I'm going to take a quick break and see y'all soon.
everyone know. I can see that locked in.
He's playing in the back there.
Yeah, I do want to go once.
Moved to Europe 2 years ago. And he was dominating everything in the US.
Well, is there money in this? Is he making money?
It's not only the I mean, you could choose the side and the spin. There was no way for me to cheat. Ich kann nur schießen.
We're gearing up for the semifinal of open doubles on table 1. The other semifinal has completed. So the winner of this match will face Tony Spridman and Rudolph Brenner in the final. Both of these teams we've already seen both of these teams face Spridman and Brenner already on the stream in Masters doubles. So we're going to get a rematch. We just don't know if it'll be the loser's bracket final or the final. We're going to get a rematch of. All right. Stream froze for me for a second, but as soon as that gets back, It's running a little slow, but it'll probably just take a minute to catch back up. We're seeing Rafael Hempel put the ball back into play. Or put the ball into play, not back into play. We're just getting started. Barnett now with possession. Goes for a long spray pull shot, which Rich Marsh contains.
know if it's his mic or if it's someone else. Okay. Ready? Yep.
Rich Marsh puts the ball back into play. Hubble picks it up on his 5. Tries to go through the lane. Arslan steals it, sets it to pull shot. Marsh. Arslan goes for that middle hole, splitting Marsh's min. It's now 1-0 in favor of Arslan and Barnett. Oh wait, I've been saying this all wrong. Marsh is now in the forward position, and he went down the middle, splitting Jake Barnett's min. It's now 1-1. Here I was making assumptions, knowing how Marsh and Humble usually play, not paying attention to whose hands were actually on the rod. Arslan here with the ball in position. Rafael in the goalie position. Mon tries to come back with a push kick. Humble was in the way. Marsh with the ball. Calls a timeout. Oh, I know where they're calling a timeout. Because we can hear it too. It's that stupid, like, mic. That very high-pitched ringing, which is probably way worse if we're there in person than what we're hearing on the stream right now. That's why. That's why they're stopping. Okay, Marsh putting the ball back into play. Tries to go down the middle. Barnett is there. Barnett tries to go. Oh my gosh. They're holding the ball while this like echoing is happening. They're really trying to work it out, what's going on at the front desk.
Why not?
And I don't. They haven't been successful in trying to figure out what's causing that loud ringing, and I'm sure it's way worse for the players who are there than it is for us, even though it's quite annoying for us too. We're getting a camera adjustment right now. Hubble sends the ball up the table, but it comes back to him.
I guess we just have to play through it.
All right, I hear them saying, "Look, we're just gonna have to play through this. It's happening too often.
Ready?
We're not gonna be able to stop every time." Okay, Hubble putting the ball back into play. Arslan picks it up on his 5. So I would imagine that. Oh, Arslan tries to go for a wall pass, unable to connect. Hubble picks it up on his 2 bar. I would imagine that Hubble and Marsh very strategically. Ooh. Marsh backing Hubble up with his 5 bar, sends that ball into the goal. It's now 2-1. Hubble and Marsh usually play the other way around. I mean, they're both good in both positions, but Marsh knows Arslan very well because they're both part of the British national team. Not British, the Great Britain national team, excuse me. And that's probably why they've switched. Arslan now with that short pull shot, it's now 2-2. Marsh unable to hold on to that one. The ball goes back to Barnett. Marsh has also probably faced Barnett before, and I don't know if Humble has. So yeah, I'm sure this was a strategic switch from their normal doubles positions. Barnett sent that one up the table on goal, but Humpel was there and retains the ball. Humpel also sends it up the table. Barnett just cradled that one. Sends it up the table to Arslan. Beautiful pass up the lane, and Arslan sets it up into a pull shot. Arslan getting tricky going around the ball. Goes for that middle, beautiful shot. It's now 3-2 in favor of Arslan and Barnett. I heard Barnett do a little, yeah. I'm gonna play forward. I love it when my goalie gets excited, pumps me up. So Marsh setting up the ball in snake position. Goes for that push shot. Just in time. It's 3-3. Marsh steals the ball on the 5. We've got a man on it, was able to grab it to retain possession, and he calls a timeout. This is a chance for his team to go up, so he wants to make sure he makes the most of it. I think he was happy that he was able to retain that ball too. He was probably feeling a little bit amped and wanted to take the timeout to calm down and make sure he uses the possession. Okay, that's the first timeout of this match. Richard Marsh putting the ball back into play. Passes the ball crisply through the lanes. It's the snake walking, reading. Tries to go in between, if I read that right. Barnett with the possession. I blinked at the wrong time, so I'm really not sure if Marsh was going push slider in between. Leave that up to the watcher. Humpel with the score. It's now 4-3 in favor of Humpel and Marsh. Arslan with pass to the middleman, through the middle on the 5. Arslan sets up the pull shot. Tries to go for that long hole. Humpel is there. Ball flies up the table up to Barnett. Barnett goes for a nice lane pass. Arslan could not get his man on it. So Humpel with the ball again. Ooh, Humpel. Arslan hit the ball back, but Humpel kept it out of the goal. Humpel kind of drifted that one up the table. Arslan picks it up on his 5. Arslan with a high lane pass. Sets up the goal. And with that straight, it's now 4-4. Marsh putting the ball back into play. Tries to go through the lane. Arslan is there. Marsh with another attempt. That time with a hesitation lane, he gets through to his man, and he has a chance now to close out game number 1. He's rocking. And with that push side, he closes out game number 1. It's now 1-0 to Hempel and Marsh here in this open doubles semifinal. It's been a tight match, a good play on both sides. Got Team GB captain versus Team GB member. We've got Jake from Team Canada, Humble from Team Germany. Very multinational semifinal here. And here we go with game number 2. Arslan putting the ball into play. Marsh with the steal, but Mon gives it right back to him. Humble with possession. Humble tries to send it up the table. Arslan is there. Arslan with the pickup. Sets up the pull shot. Tries to go long. Humble is there, and Marsh was ready for that rebound. Catches the ball, goes quickly down the middle between Barnett's men to score, opening up game number 1. I mean, sorry, game number 2. It's 1-0, game number 2, in favor of Humble and Marsh. And Arslan here with a chance to level this game. And he does with that beautiful long pull shot. It's now 1-1. And we have a switch here on the left side. We've got Jake Barnett in the forward position and Arslan in the goalie position. Marsh with that over brush has a chance to do the lead. And he does with that inside snake. It's now 2-1. Good pick by Richard Marsh. Arslan putting the ball back into play. Just go for the wall pass. Marsh is there. Marsh goes for a lane. Arslan is there. Having a nice little 5-bar war. And again, 5-bar steal, this time by Marsh, and this time he gets through the lane to his 3-bar. Goes for a quick shot. Barnett is there. Ball goes up and off the table. Barnett will be putting it back into play. And still 2-1 in this game to Humble and Marsh. Humble and Marsh won the first game. Jake Barnett sends that up the table, just through Humble's man. Is now 2-2. Marsh through the lane smoothly. Has a chance to go up. Just go full side. Barnett is there. Barnett goes for a lane pass. Arslan isn't quite there to catch it. Ruh-roh. Humble turns it over to Mon. Arslan's 3-bar. Arslan dancing around the ball. Just go down the middle. Humble keeps the ball. Arslan picks it up off his 5. Arslan chops the ball to the wall. Sets up his pull shot. And down the middle. It's now 3-2 in favor of Arslan and Barnett. Marsh. Just go to the lane again. Arslan is there. Oh, Marsh gets it up to his 3-bar. And Barnett with the block. Arslan with his 3-bar down, ready for that lane pass this time, but Barnett goes for a pull kick, pull kick. Just wide of the goal. Marsh puts it on his 5, then to his 3. Marsh has a chance to level this game. Barnett with the block, but Marsh with the rebound. Marsh tries to go inside. Barnett is there. Barnett sends that. Sends that lane pass up the table. Honestly, not quite there to catch it. I laughed because I know Mana's kicking himself for that because he was so ready for it, like literally, you know, one possession earlier. Arslan has it on his 5. Ooh, beautiful second hand pass. Sets up the goal. Ooh, Humble gets the block, but the rebound comes back to Arslan. He smacks it in. It's now 4-2 in game number 2. Humble and Marsh have won game number 1. Here in game number 2, Arslan and Barnett are up 4-2. Still anybody's game. Richard Marsh putting the ball back into play. Goes for a hesitation wall pass. Sets up the snake. Crushes it to that full side deep. It's now 4-3, and we've got a switch. Raphael Hempel is on the 5 bar. Richard Marsh in goal. Zman tries to do that middleman to middleman pass, and Raphael Hempel steals it on the 5. We've got a first timeout from the team on the right. It's 1 timeout apiece, and we've got a switch to bring Richard Marsh back into the forward position. Marsh puts the ball back into play. Goes through the lane, a little hesitation pass, similar to the wall. This time he went to the lane. Tries to go to the push side. Barnett was ready. They're waiting for that high-pitched ringing to stop. Barnett gets it all back in the play. Marsh gets a man on it, but it still trickles through to Arslan's 3. Arslan now has a chance to close out game number 2. Apologies for the people walking in front of the camera. Good block there by Raphael Hempel. Arslan. Just a pass, kind of unconventionally. Isn't able to hold on to it though. Hempel sends it up the table on goal. Barnett able to contain it. Barnett sends it up the wall on goal. Marsh picks it up on his 5. Tries to do a hesitation wall again, then a quick wall. Arslan gets the block and gets the steal onto his 5. Arslan, the middleman pass. Again, another chance to close out game number 2. Raphael stays long to get the block. Marsh with the pickup on his 3. He has a chance at 4-4. But Jake Barnett with the block. Double block, really. He blocked the push side, and then he was there in the middle waiting for the ball. But it jumped back down on the table. Barnett sends the ball up the table on goal into that short push hole, but Rafael Humble is there. Humble dancing the ball around. Ooh! Jake Barnett did good to keep that one out. It kind of hit a couple things, came in at a weird angle. Barnett kept it out and contained the ball. Good goalie there. Sends the ball up the table to Arslan, who has a third chance here to close out game number 2. We should probably go middle. Or call a second timeout. That's also a good shout. It's his third chance. It's not a bad time to call a timeout. The reason why I said he should probably go middle is that he's had success shooting down the middle. He's been trying to go long the past couple of sessions. Rafael seems to be baiting him for it. But it looks like that middle's open quite a bit. Like 2 dot really. And Munn shoots it good. He had success with that shot earlier in the match, so. But who knows? Now that I've said this, he'll probably score along. Just commentators curse and all. All right, the team on the left is out of timeouts. The team on the right still has 1. And we've got a switch on the right. Richard Marsh has gone back there to block Van Arslan. It's an interesting choice because Rafael has blocked the last 2 possessions. But it's not necessarily a bad one just because Marsh knows him pretty well. And of course, Marsh gets the block. We're getting people walking past the camera, which is not great. Apologies for that, folks. Arslan looking to go through the lane, picks up the ball off the back wall. Goalie mistake by Marsh. It's one of the negatives I think about switching. And with that straight, Arslan has closed out game number 2. So now we're 1 game apiece in this open double semifinal match. What do I mean by that? Like, when you make a switch and your forward goes in the back, sometimes the forward isn't ready for like, they might be ready to block, but they might not be in the right mindset to do stuff like contain the ball, keep out slop. You see that a lot sometimes in doubles when you get a defensive switch and their opponents end up scoring like something off the 5 bar just because the goalie was like, the forward became the goalie. The forward was mentally prepared, like this is what my plan is for blocking them. But because the forward hasn't been playing the goalie position, they weren't exactly like ready for that other stuff. I think we saw this happen here where Marsh wasn't really ready to retain something off the back wall. He was mentally ready to block, but he wasn't mentally ready to kind of retain. Something to think about the next time you're in that position and you do a defensive switch. Marsh here with a chance to open up game number 3. And he does. He waited it out, waited for Jake to kind of drift off of that pull side and smashed it. Long pull side is now 1-0. Arslan tries to go through the lane. Humble nearly retains it, but it just trickles out to Arslan's 3 bar. And Arslan slicing it. I think he sliced it long, but it was a spray. Nicely between Humble's men. It's now 1-1. Arslan. Marsh picks up the ball on the 5. Just go through the lane, gets the ball back. He's probably uncomfortable by the ringing in his ears, but he does make that lane pass. Tries to do a quick push side. Barnett is there. For those of you who are just joining, it is 1 game apiece. This is game number 3. It's 1 game apiece in the open doubles semifinal. Humble. Full shot position on the 2-bar. Arslan with the block. And Humble with the rebound. Marsh nearly gets on his 3, but is unable to contain the ball there. Trickles back to Arslan's 5-bar. Marsh with a block. Gets it on his 3. Tries to go down the middle, but Barnett is there. Barnett sends it down the middle, and Arslan nearly picks it up on his 3-bar. Trickles back to his 5. Marsh has done a good job of blocking the 5, but that was a beautiful lane pass by Arslan. It was off speed. And Arslan goes long to tie it up. No, to go up 2-1 here in game number 3. Barnett goes for that lane pass again. Arslan unable to connect. Humble sends the ball up the table on goal, but Barnett was ready. For those of you that are just joining us, the ringing that you're hearing is coming from the front desk, and it is way worse for the players than it is for us, so I feel for them. That's why the players stopped, because it was incessant this time. It's been kind of in and out, and it's definitely bothering the players, and they've stopped the game a few times. The tournament organizers are trying to figure out what the issue is, but they're having trouble. Barnett gets that one back after that mishit. Sends it up the table into that lane pass again, and Arslan nearly catches it this time. I think by the end of this match, they're gonna nail that. Humble sends the ball smoothly up the table on goal. Barnett able to retain it. Barnett sends that one up the table on goal. Humble. Humble with a beautiful pass up to Richard and Marsh. Marsh, a chance to equalize here. Tries to go pull side deep. Barnett is there. I'd like to see Marsh wait it out like he did with the last one that he scored. Arslan nicely picked that one up after Marsh got a piece of it. Come on, with the nice straight. He's widened his team's lead. It's now 3-1. Marsh beautifully through the lane. Marsh tries to go inside this time. Barnett is there. Ooh, nice hard pass to the middleman by Barnett to Arslan's 3-bar. Arslan tries to go long. Humble is there. Humble tries to pass up to Marsh. Arslan reads it, steals it. There's a chance to widen the lead here. And he does, but that's short. It's now 4-1 here in game number 3. And Arslan calls a timeout. seeing, I mean, it feels like Marsh and Arslan are getting a similar number of possessions on the 3-bar. Marsh is just not converting at as high a rate as Arslan is. And some of that is to Jake's credit. Some of that is to, like Marsh. I think he rushed a couple, but even so, I think a lot of it's to Barnett's credit. Barnett's putting the ball back into play. Almost connected on that lane pass. Almost. Man Arslan still ends up with the ball on his 3-bar. Jensen goes out. Game number 3, and he does with that long pull shot. It is now 2-1 in this semifinal. Marsh understanding what he needs to do. Shooting. Oh, I see. They're going to switch positions. It's not a bad shout. Like, this is the way that they normally play, with Humble in the forward position. Marsh has been struggling to score. He's getting enough possessions, he's just been struggling to score. So it's not a bad call to kind of switch positions, put the main forward in the forward position. It's not like Marsh is going to struggle playing goal. Humble warming up his pin shot, just making sure he's ready to play forward again. I'm sure he is. Let's see, it's like 5 minutes till 11 in London right now, 11 p.m. So I'm guessing they're going to play this final tonight. So whoever wins this match, if Arslan and Barnett win this game, it'll be them. Humble and Marsh win this game, we'll go to a fifth set here. Yeah, whoever wins this match will play Tony Spearman and Rudolph Brenner in the final. Jake Barnett with the ball. Raphael sends it back to him. Raphael with the steal. Raphael dancing the ball around with a beautiful pull pin deep into that corner. It's now 1-0 here in game number 4. Arslan goes for the lane pass. Humble there waiting for him. Steals the ball, tries to go for a lane. Arslan with the block, and Arslan gets the ball back. Arslan tries to go off the ball, back to the wall. Humble is ready. Humble brushes the ball towards the wall, sets up the pull pin, and goes deep to that pull side. It's now 2-0. Well, so far, looks like it was a good switch by Marsh and Humble. Arslan tries to go down the middle to that middleman pass again. Doesn't quite connect, but he gets the ball off the rebound. Tries to go down the middle. Marsh is there. Humble nicely through the lane. Dancing the ball around in the pin position. Goes down the middle. It's now 3-0. A great start. Great start for Humble and Marsh in this 4th game. They need this one. They need this one to stay in the match. They need this one so they can fight it out in game 5. We'll start. Arsenal and Barnett have called a timeout, which makes a lot of sense. They're down 3-0. They want to reset. They want to slow down the momentum of the team on the right. And now we're back. Arsenal's putting the ball back into play. Arslan quickly along the wall. Sets up the full shot. Tries to go down the middle, and Marsh is there, and Humble picks it up off the back wall. Tries to widen the lead. He tries to go to that push pin. It was just... Oh no, it was just wide of the goal. The ball went backwards into their own goal. It's now 3-1. But Humble now. Another chance on his 3-bar. Humble tries to go down the middle. Barnett is there. Barnett with a 2-5, or rather 3-5 pass to Arslan. And Arslan with a quick middleman pass. Tries to go down to the straight hole. And Marsh is there. Marsh resisting the ball straight up to Humble. Arslan got a clip of it. Barnett tries to send the ball at the table. Humble sends it back. Does send the ball down the table on goal. Marsh is there. Arslan with the possession. Arslan with that hesitation lane pass. Good pick. Sets up the pole. Tries to go to the long hole. Marsh is there. But Arslan with the rebound. And Arslan able to score this one. Is now 3-2 here in game number 4. Humble puts the ball back into play. Tries to go along the wall, but Arslan with the block. Marsh. Sends the ball at the table. Arslan sends it back. Marsh trying a few different setups. Marsh sends it up the table and on goal, but Barnett is there. Barnett retains the ball. Humble nearly grabs that one, but it goes back to Barnett, who sends it up the table to Arslan. Arslan with a chance to tie it up. But Marsh with the block. Also tried to go straight. Marsh switched out of it, but made sure that back man was there, and he sends the ball beautifully up the lane to Humble, who has a chance to widen the lead. Humble. It's called a timeout. So we're at 1 timeout apiece. Humble putting the ball back into play. We're at 1 timeout each. 3-2 in favor of Humble and Marsh. Humble with a chance to widen the lead. Tries to go to that deep pull side Barnett gets man on it, sends the ball up to the 5 of Arslan for the second time. Arslan tries to do a hesitation lane. Humpel has none of it, sends it back up to Barnett. They're waiting for the ringing to stop. Barnett tries to go for that 3 to 5 pass again. This time Humpel is on it. Arslan picks it up on his 5. Arslan tries to go off the wall, back to the wall. Humpel picks it up. Tries to go through the lane. Clips Arslan's man, but he gets it back. And Humpel gently through the lane has another chance on his 3 bar. We're seeing some good goalieing in this game. Humpel with his second timeout. The ball was being a little difficult to manage there. Humpel didn't want to rush the shot, called a timeout. Team on the right is now out of timeouts. Team on the left still has one. Rafael. And the ball back into play. And with that deep post side, it's now 4-2. That was a long point. Arslan now tic-tacking the ball into that high lane. And Marsh with the block. Blocked that long pull shot. He switched in that man to get that block. It was a good block. Good defense. He's had a couple like that where he's like shown him the hole and then switched into it from the other man. Marsh sent the ball up through the lane to Humpel, and Jake sent the ball from his back man up to Arslan's 3. Nice pass by Jake Barnett. Marsh looked like he was baiting for that long. That he wasn't there when Arslan took it. So good pick by Arslan. It's now 4-3 in favor of Humpel and Marsh, who need to win this game to stay in the match. Ooh, beautiful rush to the wall by Humpel. That was crisp. Shot that good. Humpel tries to go down the middle. Barnett with the block. I was doubting myself because it looked like a flippy middle, but then it also looked like Barnett kind of blocked it on the push side. So Barnett nearly turned that one over, sending it up to Arslan's 5. But he gets the ball back, tries to send it down the table. I think Arslan got that, backed him up on the 5 there. Arslan with a 5-bar possession. Humpel nearly steals the ball, but it kind of trickled back through to Arslan's 3. Marsh switching his men. Arslan taking his time. Oh, Marsh with the got a piece of it, but he wasn't able to keep it out all the way. It's now 4-4 here in game number 4. It is match point for Arslan and Barnett.
Yes, great shot, Jake.
Well, that was a bit fortunate for Humpel and Marsh, but the last point was kind of fortunate for Arslan and Barnett. So, tit for tat. Humble went for a pass that just kind of hit off his man and in. Barnett nearly kept it out, but not quite. And you heard Jake say, "Good shot, Barnett," because I think he tipped it into the goal. I think we've lost table sound now. Interesting. I will let them know that the table sound has gone out, so someone on the ground can look at it. They have unplugged the table mic because they think that that's what's causing all the feedback, which doesn't really make sense because it wasn't happening yesterday when we had the table mic on. But I kind of understand them trying whatever they need to make this work. So we won't have any table sound going forward, at least while they're triaging this like feedback. All right, Arslan with the ball, with a chance to open up game number 5, and he does with that long pull shot. It's now 1-0 in favor of Arslan and Barnett. This is a deciding game. Whoever wins this game will go on to the final. It's been a tight one so far. Oh, they're getting something off the table. All right, Barnett putting the ball back into play, tries to go for a pass, which Humble blocks. Ooh, Marsh doing good to keep that one out of the goal. It did clip off of his man. Marsh sends it up the table on goal. Barnett able to keep it out. Barnett sends the ball up the table on goal. Marsh able to keep it out. Marsh goes for a quick pass. There's fighting on the 5 bar, but Arslan wins. Marsh got that block. Sends the ball up the table. Marsh with possession again. The beautiful pass up to Humble, who has a chance to equalize right here. And he does with that deep push pin. It's now 1-1. Arslan tic-tacking. Tries to go to the wall. Humble is there. Humble through the lane beautifully. Dancing the ball around. Tapping. Tries to go for a deep push again. Doesn't quite hit the ball right. Barnett now with possession. Barnett sends it up the table and on goal. Arslan, well, Marsh with the block, but Arslan with the pickup. And Marsh with the block. He's posted there in dead bar position, giving it to Arslan. Arslan doesn't quite get around it, but he has another attempt here to go up. He tries to do a flippy straight. Marsh is there. Marsh tries to go for the pass. Pass off the setup. Marsh instead sends it up the table on goal. Barnett able to keep it out. There's a little flick on the table that they on the table surface that they've been able to remove. Barnett puts the ball back into play, nearly turns it over to Humble. Barnett sends the ball up the table on goal. Monarson picks it up on his 3. The chance to take the lead. Tries to go straight. Marsh is there. Arslan sets up the ball in the pole shot position. He's tic-tacking it to get a good set. Finds it. Tries to go long quickly after setting up, but Marsh is there. Marsh doing a good job defensively. Sent the ball up the table to Humble, but he's unable to hang on to it. Mon Arson picks it up on his 5 and passes it into that high lane to his 3 bar. And down the middle, Mon Arslan has taken the lead for his team. It's now 2-1 here in this 5th game. Humble passes the ball along the wall, sets up the pin, tries to do a push pin very quickly. Barnett is there. Humble with the rebound is looking to even the score. He's dancing it around. Tries to do the push side again. Barnett is there. Humble nearly picks that one up off of Barnett, but Barnett gets the ball back. Barnett sends that one on goal into that short hole, towards that short hole rather. Richard Marsh was there. Marsh sends it up to Humble, who has another chance to even the score. But Barnett with the block on that short pole. Munn. Tic-tacking it, tries to go to that high lane. Humble said no. Barnett tries to quickly clear down the middle. Gets the ball back. Barnett sends the ball up the table. Marsh able to contain it. Marsh with a push shot on goal. But Barnett with the stop. Barnett nearly turned it over to Humble's 5, but Humble was unable to hold on to it. Richard Marsh sends it up the table on goal. Barnett setting it up down the middle. But Marsh able to keep the ball out of the goal. Marsh sends it up the table. Humble gets the rebound and calls a timeout. Humble here with another chance to tie it up. Humble putting the ball back into play, setting up in pin position, dancing the ball around, looking to even the score. And with that push pin, he ties it up 2-2 here in game number 5. Mon Arslan tic-tacking the ball on his 5, does a nice brush up to his 3-bar. Chip up to his 3-bar. Angle up to his 3-bar. We'll just leave it ambiguous like that. Marsh gets the ball up to Humpel, who has a chance to take the lead. And Humpel does with that beautiful pull pin. It's now 3-2. Arslan. Tic-tacking. Taking his time, reading. Goes to that middle man. It's a beautiful pass. Sets the ball up. Marsh switching his men. And Munn down the middle to tie it up at 3-3. It's a tight one here. Humpel taking his time, reading on the 5. Isn't able to connect with that lane pass. Barnett picks it up. Barnett sends it up. The table is unable to connect to Arslan, and Marsh sends it up on goal, and Barnett keeps it out. For those of you who are just joining, I know we don't have table sound. They have unplugged the mic because there were a bunch of feedback issues with the desk mic. They think maybe it's related to the stream mic. But in any case, here Humpel is with a chance to take the lead once again for game number 5, and he does kind of clip the corner there and win in deep pull side. It's now 4-3 and match point for Humpel and Marsh. This is win by 2. So if Arslan and Barnett get this one, we're going to go into overtime. Arslan goes for that middle man pass. Marsh able to retain the ball there in the goal, and Marsh calls a second timeout. The people on the ground are working on getting sound back up and running. Marsh puts the ball back into play. Dresses the ball up the table. Mon is there, sending the ball back. Marsh gets another chance. Marsh again sends it down the middle this time. Arslan gets a man on it. Marsh with a beautiful pass up the lane. Humpel was unable to connect, so Barnett has possession. Barnett sends the ball up the table. It rolls towards Arslan. Arslan tic-tacking. Tries to go angle towards the wall, but Humpel was there. Arslan goes all the way along the wall, but the ball kind of squeezes through past his man. Marsh has possession once again. Marsh tries another lane pass, but Arslan is on it. Picks it up on his 5. Arslan this time with a hesitation lane pass, unable to connect. Marsh with possession once again. Marsh with a beautiful pull kick off speed pass up to Raphael Humpel, who has a chance to close out this match and go take his team to the final. Barnett with the block. Great move by Barnett, who calls a timeout. He has kept his team in this match with that block. It's called a timeout. So, team on the right is out of timeouts. Team on the left, I don't remember, to be honest. I can't remember if they took a timeout earlier or not. I'm sure I've said it already if they did. So apologies that my memory is terrible. This is why Tornado needs timeout counters on the table, like the other tables have. here we go. Jake Barnett putting the ball back into play. It is still match point for Humble and Marsh. But if Barnett and Arslan can score this, it will go into overtime. But Humble here with the steal has another chance to close out this 5th game and send his team to the final. He's dancing the ball around. He's reading. Barnett with the block, but Humble with the rebound. Humble tries to go deep into that push side. Barnett, I'm not sure if Barnett got it or if it clipped the corner. But Marsh gets it up to Humble's 5-bar. Mon blocks the first pass attempt. Humble gets through that time, but he's unable to connect to his 3. Jake Barnett with the ball. Barnett goes for a pass, but gets the ball back. Barnett with a pull kick into the goal, ties up this game, and we're going to overtime. That was a deep pull kick. It looked like Rich was there, and it still went in. What a beautiful shot by Jake Barnett. Raphael Hampel through the lane this time. Dancing the ball around. Jake Barnett gets the block. Up the table to Marsh. Ooh. Hump was unable to hold on to that onto his 5. Arslan has a chance to take the lead here. The ball on his 3. And he does, going down the middle. It's now 5-4. It is match point for Arslan and Barnett. How the tables have turned so quickly. This is why we love to watch foosball. Raphael Hempel through the lane with a chance to tie it up here and make it 5-5. Hubble with the flippy middle. It's now 5-5. This game is a win by 2. I have a feeling we're going to be playing to 8, but we'll see. Mount Arslan tic-tacking the ball goes into that middle man pass. He's had a lot of success with that high lane. Marsh switching his men. Mount Arslan dancing around the ball. Tries to go for a pull kick off the setup. Loses the ball back to Raphael Hebo, who has a chance to take the lead again. Tries to do that flippy middle. Barnett is there this time. Barnett dancing the ball around, sends it down the middle. Marsh got a man on it, but it still went through. Mount Arslan and Jake Barnett have the advantage, and it is match point for them once again. Raphael Hampel putting the ball back into play on his 5. Goes through the lane this time, but a bit deeper this time. Mount thought he was there, but Raphael just went deeper. Hampel looking to equalize. Barnett with the block. That's a big block. Is match point for Arslan and Barnett. Barnett with the ball. Barnett sent that one up the table on goal. Marsh got a piece of it, but it wasn't enough to keep it out. And just like that, Arslan and Barnett are going to the final of open doubles at the 2025 London Masters. What a tight game and a great performance by Raphael Hampel and Rich Marsh overall. They will be playing for third against Trolls Trier and Casper Polaris. And Jake Barnett and Mount Arslan are advancing to the final, which I imagine we're about to see play on table 1. I'm going to take a quick break. See y'all in a few minutes. Hope you're enjoying the action. All right, I'm back here with y'all. We're about to get started with the open doubles final. If you're just joining us, we know that there's no sound. The people on the ground are kind of working on that, trying to get that updated so that we can get the table sound back. They were having an issue where there was this awful feedback coming from the desk mic. And so they turned off the mic on the table just in case it helped. Unclear. I haven't heard if it actually helped, but I'm going to assume that it did because they haven't turned the sound back on. And we're working on getting something in there. All right, I'm going to take a break and I'll rejoin when the play starts. See y'all in a bit. All right, folks, I'm back with you. This final is underway. Spreadman and Brunner have opened up game number 1. We've got do we have a call? Okay, no. Arslan set up the ball. He is now equalized with that long pulse shot. It's now 1-1 here in the final of open doubles. Barnett has the ball. Brenner able to keep that one out and retain it. Barnett with possession. We see Spritterman moving in and out of positions, baiting him for certain holes, trying to race him. Spritterman sends that one back to him, nearly able to grab that one, but unable to hold on to it. Barnett gets the ball back. Barnett goes for a pull kick down to that long hole. Brenner was there. A lot of goalie action so far. 2-bar to 2-bar. So we saw in the Masters doubles final that Brenner kind of struggled to get through against Mon Arslan. Brenner just then sent that one up the table on goal with that nice slider pull shot. Barnett answers by sending that one on goal. Brenner unable to keep it out, so it's now 2-1 here in the opening set of the open doubles final. Spreadman goes quickly through the lane, sets up his snake shot. Tries to go in between the men. Jake Barnett gets a man on it. Sets up the pole. Having a bit of goalie wars at the moment. Arslan sends the ball along a wall to his 3-bar with a chance to take the lead. Arslan sprays it to that long hole. It's now 3-2 in this opening set. Spreadman tightly along that wall, sends the ball to his 3-bar, sets up his snake, and looks to tie it up. Spreadman is rocking and reading. Tries to go to that pull side. Barnett is there. Barnett sends the ball up the table on goal and in. It's now 4-2 in favor of Barnett and Arslan. Spreadman putting the ball back into play. Goes crisply through the lane, sets up the snake. Tries to go push side, but Barnett is there. Barnett sends the ball up the table to Brenner. Brenner turns it over to Arslan, who has a chance to close out game number 1. And he does with a long pull shot. It's now 1-0 in this open doubles final in favor of Arslan and Barnett. Sprideman has opened up this second game with a point, giving his team an early lead. Game number 2, Tony fights for the ball, grabs it up there to the 3 bar. Oh, there we go. Now we have the sound back. Beautiful. Never mind, we've turned it off because it got the feedback again, and we still don't know why that's happening because these mics are very far away from each other. Tony Sprideman, though, has a chance to widen the lead in game number 2, and he does with that wide open push side, and we've got a switch. I was mistaken. I missed the switch earlier. Rudolph's the one that stole the pass. Call timeout for the switch. Rudolph's fighting for the ball, but Arslan ends up with it on his 3 bar. Sprideman in the goalie position. Blocks the ball up the table. Brenner grabs it on his 3 bar and calls a timeout for Sprideman to come up and shoot and widen the lead. Sprideman is rocking the ball. It goes in between. It's now 3-0 in game number 2. Sprideman is not messing around. They lost game number 1. He's like, we're not going to lose game number 2. Tony goes for a quick pull kick to widen the lead even further. Barnett gets the block, but Tony with that deep push side. It's now 4-0. Tony is dialed in right now. Sprideman he's motivated. Brenner there with block of that long pull shot. He's tic-tacking the ball. Come on, Arslan with the ball on his 5. Tries to go off the wall, back to the wall, but Sprideman was ready. Brenner with the rebound, sends the ball up the table and that nice pull spray shot, but Barnett was able to retain it. Sprideman with the block up and off the table. Brenner to put the ball back into play. Brenner tic-tacking. Beautiful. He goes for that long spray again, this time smashing it into the hole. And just like that, 5-0. It's 1-1. All right, here we go with game number 3. We have 1-1 right now in the final. There's been a big momentum shift. Arslan and Barnett won game number 1, but then Sprideman and Brenner came back and won game number 2, 5-0. Arslan, though, said, we're not going down that easy with that long spray. Opens up game number 3 for his team. We've got another switch over here on the right side of the table. So it's 1-1 here in game number 3, 1-1 in games. Mana Arslan with a chance to take the lead again. Tries to go for that inside hold. Sprinterman gets the block, but Mana Arslan gets the rebound from the 5. It's now 2-1 in favor of Arslan and Barnett, but Sprinterman now with a chance to tie it up again. But Barnett with the block. Barnett's putting the ball back into play. Tony fighting, spikes the ball into the goal. It's now 2-2, tied up in game number 3. Arslan putting the ball back into play. Passes the ball along the wall. Spurman in the goalie position. Arslan sets up the pull. And with a pull push kick, he scores. It's now 3-2 here in game number 3. Sprinterman tries the off the wall, back to the wall. The ball nearly goes to his 3 bar. He's unable to hold on to it. Ooh. Arslan spiked it back, but unable to hold on to it on his 3. And Barnett now with possession. It was quite the battle on the 5 bar. The ball kind of bounced around the table there, off the wall and into the goal. It's now 4-2 in favor of Arslan and Barnett here in game number 3. So it's 1-1 in games, as someone on the left team just made sure was counted. It's 1-1 in games, 4-2 in score in favor of Arslan and Barnett here in game number 3. And the final of open doubles. Sprinterman puts the ball back into play, does a middleman pass, sets up the snake. And Barnett blocked it off the table. They were talking about what happened. Barnett puts the ball back into play. Barnett goes for a quick pass, but Sprinterman is there. And again, off the wall, between the men. With that bit of slop, it's now 2-1 in favor of Arslan and Barnett. They are 1 game away from winning open doubles at the 2025 London Masters. Brenner able to keep that out. It's coming at a weird angle, so good on Brenner. Hustling in the goalie position to keep that out. And Tony Sprinterman quickly cutting that one off the setup to open up game number 4. Sprinterman and Brenner have switched positions again, so Sprinterman is now in the goalie position. Arslan trying a quick shot. And Sprinterman trying a quick clear. Arslan smacking it back into the goal. It's now 1-1 here in game number 4. Sprinterman and Brenner must win this game in order to stay in the match. Sprinterman with a quick pull side. It's now 2-2. This time they're switching again. Arslan putting the ball back into play. Unable to connect on that one. Spreaderman with the pickup. Let's see if Spreaderman switches with Brenner this time. Nope, he sends the ball. It's a beautiful pass along the wall up to Brenner. Brenner was unable to hold onto it, so Arslan with the ball once again. Brenner, however, nearly grabs on the 5, is unable to contain it, so Arslan picks it up on his 3. Arslan with a chance to tie it up right now. Spreaderman in goalie position. Spreaderman gets the block. Rudy swings, clips it into the goal. It's now 3-1 in favor of Tony Spreaderman and Rudolph Brenner. Arslan goes smoothly through the lane here, sets up the pole shot. Tries to go down the middle. Spreaderman is there. Spreaderman calls a timeout, so he gets Rudy back there and they can switch. We've now identified that the venue speakers are interfering with our sound, and that's what's causing that horrible high-pitched stuff at the venue. Rudolph Brenner sends the ball up the table on goal and in to give his team a 4-1 lead. And now they've switched again. Rudolph Brenner getting the ball on his 5, unable to keep it, but still he did a good job blocking the ball, fighting for the ball, and keeping it that side of the goal. Tony Spreaderman gets the rebound here, sends it up the table. Rudolph Brenner nearly grabs it on his 3, but is unable to hold on to it. Arslan tic-tacking the ball. Tries to go for the lane. Rudolph Brenner. Rudy spiked it up to his 3 bar, stealing the pass. Called a timeout, second timeout for Spreaderman and Brenner, for Tony to take it on his 3 and potentially close it out right here in game number 4. So a reminder of where we are in the match. This is game number 4. Brenner and Spreaderman need to win this match, or need to win this game in order to stay in the match. Spreaderman went for a slingshot. Barnett blocked it. But Brenner has the ball. Brenner scored the last goal. Brenner sends it up the table. Tony picks it up on the 5. Spreaderman passes it neatly along the wall there. Spreaderman sets up his snake. Looking to close out game number 4, take it to a 5th, but Barnett gets the block. Barnett tic-tacking the ball. Ball goes up the table, but Tony able to kind of keep it up, giving it back to Barnett. Barnett again tries to send it up the table. Tony keeps it in front of his 5, but he's unable to hold on to it. He does spike the pass up to his 3 bar, though, and he has another chance here to close out game number 4. Spreaderman goes to that deep pull side, and with that, it's now 2 games to 2 games, and we're going to a 5th set. Brenner with another big steal there has called a timeout on the 3 bar for Spreaderman to go up in game number 5. Spartaman now has a chance to open up game number 5 for his team after Brenner made that beautiful steal. Brenner's 5-bar defense has been very good. And Tony puts it away. Now we have another switch. Arslan sets the ball up into pull shot position. Tries to go for that straight hole. Tony is there. Arslan has another chance here. And he goes short of long. Tony was sitting out there waiting for him to hit that long shot. Matt Arslan sprayed it a little bit short. Rudolph with possession here, sends it up the table. Spreadman gets the rebound. Spreadman with a chance here to take the lead once again here in game number 5. Spreadman went for that inside hole. Barnett closed it up. Spreadman goes for the long pull side, dead bar. It's now 2-1, and we have a switch on the right-hand side once again as Men Arslan attempts to pass the ball. Arslan goes for that beautiful middleman pass, sets up the pull, dances around the ball, tries to go straight after dancing. Spreadman gets the block, calls a timeout to switch with Rudy. Rudolph Brenner puts the ball back into play. Does a pull kick pass up to Tony. Eclipses man, but Spreadman is unable to hold on to it. Ball is now on Arslan's 5. Arslan tries to go to that chop wall, but Spreadman was there. Spreadman with a quick little pull pin. I say little, it was hard. A quick big pull pin off the setup. Is now taken a bigger lead. It's now 3-1 in favor of Spreadman and Brenner here in game number 5. But Man Arslan here can narrow the gap. He goes for a straight, but Brenner is there. Brenner sends the ball up the table. Spreadman fights for it, gets it on his 3. Tries to go for a quick push pin off the setup, but Barnett is there. Arslan tic-tacking the ball. Tries to go for a wall pass. Is unable to connect, but still is able to pick it up on his 3-bar. Arslan second pole position. Tries to go to the long hole, but Brenner gets the block, sends it up to Spreadman's 5. Spreadman goes for a wall pass, unable to connect though, so Barnett has possession. It's still 3-1 here in game number 5 in favor of Spreadman and Brenner. Spreadman sent that one back towards Barnett, but he was able to keep it out of the goal. Barnett trying to send that one hard down the table, but again, blocked by Spreadman. Barnett trying to pass that one up the table. Spreadman chases it down and gets it onto his 3-bar. Has a chance now to widen the lead further here in game number 5. Spreadman goes for that deep pull side again, but Barnett is there this time. Barnett setting up the pull. Tries to go down the table. There's a bit of fighting on the 5. Ends up on Brenner's 2-bar and into the goal. Good job, Rudolph Brenner. It's now 4-2 in favor of Spreadman and Brenner in this open doubles final. It's championship point for Spreadman and Brenner, and the ball flies around. Barnett is unable to keep it out, and just like that, Tony Spreadman and Rudolph Brenner are the champions of open doubles at this 2025 London Masters. Thank you for listening. This is my last match commentating. There's still going to be some matches for the DYP, but I'm going to sign out, get some dinner, and I will catch y'all later. And Best Player of the World 69 from Twitch had $100 on Tony, and that was a good bet. Good bet, sir. I'm Miriam Ali from Inside Foos, and I am signing off, but we will continue to have some more foosball with the Monster DYP elimination bracket coming at you.